Oh, right. The whole part where the stream starts. Hello, good morning. I, I was like, when that song ends, something is supposed to happen. Right. That's where I click all the buttons. Hi, everybody. Oh, hi. How are you? Happy Monday. Welcome to my last stream before Europe. I'm gone for just under 2 weeks. We're going to be chilling and partying like a rock star. Did you know that Minecraft Java Edition is bigger than a bread box? Fascinating. Oh my goodness, James the Dabbler with the $5 dono. If you're a Canadian before you go to the bathroom in Amsterdam, and you're Canadian after, what are you while you're in the bathroom? You're European. European. Dang. Why is there a creeper there? All right, maybe that's the one funny Europe joke. Oh, the creeper's gone. Ghost creeper. Some type of ghost creeper. Ooh. The server's haunted, chat. Oh no, I just realized while... Ah! Hello? I just realized while we were looking at the base that I had promised that maybe we'd work on a canal. But what if we made a rocket farm instead? Remember the rocket farm? We moved into this base. It's looking so cute, and then we will get to the canal at some point. I promise. But for now, oh my goodness, you know what else we could do once we have the canal? We could have like a little drain thing. Oh, it looks so cute. First Europe and then canal. That's right. I do have to go to Europe first and become inspired, and then we could make canals after. But look at this. I only have one singular rocket. How am I supposed to live like this? Staff only. Trying to remember where I put everything. So, if you didn't see it, this is our base. We moved in. Remember all our shame chests? Gone. Look at this. Isn't this so cute? So we moved everything in. We have our bedroom upstairs now. Right? You walk into the bedroom and you're like, ooh. And then if you want to be like, if we have to defend against the Gauls or whatever, we come upstairs. Ooh. And then you walk out over like the battlements. Are these battlements? I think this is all very cool. And then if you go downstairs, we have our new sort of like industrial area. I think I'm seeing one of these. So let's grab it. Which one is it? This one. Wow, nailed it. And then we've got a little bit of storage, and then we come out here, and then we've got all of our stuff is now organized and put away, which I'm very proud of. So if I wanted I know exactly where it is. If I wanted, see, first try. My storage system is perfect. If we wanted these deep slate tiles, look how easy that was. And then blackstone, cobbled deep slate. We do that. And then we go over to here. And then we do this. And then we get the big dark stairs. There's a detail I wanted to add. Some 3D Dortfort. What's up, Brian Bacon? What's up, Pharmacist Judge? Good morning, friends. Amsterdam is a city of canals. Perfect. That's fair. Yes, I have to go to the city of canals in order to figure out how I want to make my canals look better. Something that might make this look a little better is we can do it before and after. Oh, I'm out of fireworks, but hold. One of the things I was thinking I could do to make the edge pop a little bit more, I still don't have the ability to zoom. Maybe when I come back from Amsterdam, I'll also learn how mods work. All right. So the roof is kind of cute, but I've got this slightly darker trim. And something that might make that pop a little bit more is if I actually had it come up and down just a little bit. I thought Venice was the city of canals, or did canals claim more than one city? Oh no, I missed my jump. I only have the one rocket, so I'm trying to be very stingy with it. Oh my god, I missed my jump twice. Parkour! There it is. You just had to shout parkour. All right. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're here? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, it worked perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness, my pattern was almost identical as well. All right, and then do I want to do it from the top one as well? Maybe a little? I'll do the top one randomly. All right, now if I go over into the inside, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're here. And then let's do, I don't know, like 1 or 2 on the inside here. Good. So I'm hoping that that makes a little bit of a difference of helping that edge pop, you know? Ampersand sounds is going to be the answer to everything. Maybe we'll even fix our melon and pumpkin farm. Yeah, look, I think that just helped make that bottom layer pop a little bit more. I didn't get any on that section. But I do really, actually, I think if I did that corner as well. All right, I'm just using my last rocket here. I don't give a dang. I don't give a dang, chat. Quote me on that. Dangs given, none. Oh right, I didn't do the toppler. That's what I was saying. This man is out of control. Yeah, watch out. Yeah, I think that little bit of extra darkness is a very funny thing to say. I think that little bit of extra darkness is actually kind of huge. Too close. Narrator's voice, he will give a dang? No! Impossible. Really wish there was like a half zoom. See, I think that made a very cute difference. I think that really helped frame the roof a little bit more. Except I think that one. Yeah. 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 That's cute, isn't it? Okay. So today I want to make a rocket farm. I want to make a creeper farm. I want to make a sugarcane farm, and then I want to use the new super fancy auto crafters, and I want it to automatically be producing rockets for us. That is my goal for the day. And I think that is both very cool and very achievable. Oh yeah, I'm literally out. Fascinating. I think what I'm going to do while I do research, let's go to our villager area. And let's load our pumpkin and melon farms while we look it up. What are the 26.2, what are the 26.2 like creeper farm designs that folks are using? Oh, this is just a big old hole in the ground. Big old hole in the ground. Let's do a little terraforming here. Pretty sure the old farm used to work. I don't know if I want a cat farm. I'm trying to think of the designs that don't involve having to move meow meows. Because that's kind of tricky. right? If you think moving villagers is bad, try and move meow meows. What's that, my love? There's always cats until you go looking for them. I mean, I'm fairly certain I have a meow meow in a boat, just ready and waiting. Sorry, I had to obviously come in here and terraform this a little. Now, where was it? It was here that I was like, watch out for that step. Yeah, that's better. No more murder hole. Boat meow meow is a time-honored tradition. Ugh. Am I going to be doing a looting spear zombie piglin thing? No, I don't even know what that means. I mean, I like can parse a little bit what that means, but I've never heard of that design. This is all the grass I had to continue the path. I think it's very funny. From my basic understanding, you get a zombified piglin with a spear with looting on it, and you put the mob in the middle, and it puts snowman on the other end. Oh right, snowmen. Is that how one of the farms work? Trying to remember what creepers will run towards. All right, do my farms work? Maybe. I mean, that looks like it's been loaded, chat. I keep getting very helpful comments on the YouTube, and I appreciate that, about being like, the minecart is leaving the loaded chunk. But now that all the chunks are loaded, I don't understand. I don't understand, chat. You put the piglin on powered rails to keep trying the snowman, and it kills the creepers. You get extra looting from the drops. It's so funny. I didn't realize. I thought looting only affected player kills. I didn't realize that if you gave a mod, like a hostile mob, a weapon with looting, that they'd somehow also get the bonus drops. Is this all harvestable? Close. Apparently this is a new change. Interesting. God. They keep updating Minecraft, chat. I should maybe repair my shovel. All right, who doesn't have a second book yet? You got a second book. You got a second book. I'm always amazed with the ideas that people come up with for farms. There are some very, very, very creative people. For sure. Should maybe move the bed into here as well. All right. Make sure the game is unpaused. Minecraft. 26.2 creeper farm. Oh, interesting. So one of the first hits I saw was actually what Pharmacist Judge was talking about. So you have a bunch of snow golems. That's so funny. And I guess because a mob is doing the killing, it the durability never goes down. So you're just using water streams? What are you doing here? The nice thing is, having played enough, I have a rough understanding of what like the mechanics they're going for are. So where do the mobs spawn? Okay, you just make a bunch of random platforms. Okay. Is this one that you're just randomly taking advantage of? So there's a couple of different designs. There's something that's called like the flushing mob farm. And the way the flushing mob farms work is you have like a water stream on a redstone pulse that like pushes them out. Another thing that you can do is you can have a mob that the creepers are aggroed to. That's what the snow golems are typically for, is the creepers will walk towards them and get mad and then fall off the edge while they do something like this. Or you can do the thing where creepers are afraid of cats. So what you do is you put a bunch of a bunch of cats inside of your farm, and then when the creepers spawn, they go, "Oh no, a cat!" and they run away. Like that's what you're always trying to do, is you're trying to find some sort of way to lure, to trick or to lure the creepers to fall off the platform, right? So step one is like, obviously step one is you make it so it's spawn proof for anything but creepers. So this is why you do the trapdoors. If you've never seen the carpets before, the carpets are being placed so that spiders don't spawn. Oh my God, 10 layers of this? Blech. Good Lord. Oh, they do want a cat. Okay, no cats. No cats. Each layer needs 9 cats? No, I'm out. Love you, sweetie. Nope. No cats. So how did this farm? We can make this design and not use the zombified piglin. What's their strategy here? What are they doing here? Only 90 cats. So their strategy is they put a bunch of golems inside. They have a bunch of golems in there. That's too many golems. What's up, Skillcraft? How we feeling? You know, chilling, partying like a rock star. You know how it'd be. Oh, interesting. You give them a little barrier. This is the carpet. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to get some sheep again, aren't I? So I guess this is if you only want to have one layer that does that. You could probably scale down. I even think just the one layer is enough, right? What are you doing in here now? So this is if they want 2 layers. All right, how many layers are you going for here? Good Lord. So their design, they want, I mean, yeah, for just a proof of concept, once you have 5 layers, bro, I think 1 will be plenty. You put redstone on top? No, those are just torches, so nothing spawns up there. You could also just slab the roof, which is totally fine. This is their AFK platform? What are they making now? Ugh. Right. And now your farm is done. AFK for 1 hour. I mean, that cracks me up, though. Like the looting piglin. Sure. Let's give this a shot. So, first things first. First things first. Your boy is going to need a couple of sheep. Your boy's going to need some sheep. Sure, whatever. Kazi! Hi, friend. Thank you very much for the 84 months. Holy moly. Hey, remember not too long ago when I had all those sheep and I was thinking to myself, man, I wonder if I'm going to get punished for killing all my sheep. It's a good thing that never happened, right? The punished part. I've decided that I want the sheep to go right where this house used to be, so I have to knock down this house first. This is in no way copium for my grief. That is a new milestone. That's the diamond cup. Oh, good spot, Jojo. Thank you so much, Andy Kazi. I really appreciate the continued support. And yeah, you've earned this delicious mug. This diamond brew. Eminent domain. It's true. Look, I'm sorry. We have to tear down your house. Where else will the sheep go? But my lord, there's land everywhere. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sheep. The sheep clearly have to go near the moo-moos, or else they'll get lonely. Everybody knows that. Do we get the proper permits for this? Absolutely we did. They're in the mail. They're in the mail. They'll arrive in 6 to 8 weeks. You also have to be there to sign for them. Where's the gate? The gate's on this side. This isn't... What kind of monster made this? Two gates, I understand. I thought with an elytra you could fly over a fence. Oh, you can. Okay, good. So good at video games. All right. We want 1, 2 gate. 1, 2, 3 gate. 1, 2, 3 gate. 1, 2, 3. What if I centered it here? Will we rebuild the poor villager a new house? They have a house. What are you talking about? They are so happy where they are. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Have you not seen the beautiful dorms that I have made all of the villagers already? They all come with a job block? Or their very own access to farm fields? What's my light level at? Any zeros in here? Nah. 1, 2, 3 gates. Thank you. All right. Time to find. Probably time to sleep. Time to sleep and then time to find 2 babas. Oh, chat. Chat, very big day. I'm cutting all my hair off today. I don't know how short we're going to go, but I don't know. I've experimented in the past year of having my hair at various different lengths. I'm tired. It's so much work, and my hair isn't even that long. It's time to cut it all off. I'm going to Europe. I just want to look cute. Turns out I don't have the discipline for having any amount of hair. Go straight cue ball. My head is lumpy. My head is not a good shape. Wait, didn't I have leads? Why am I using I'm using wheat like some kind of peasant. Bees. I do need bees at some point. Do you think they're home? Does this have silk touch? It definitely does not have silk touch. You need silk touch so they don't get mad at you, right? Mr. Clean. That's what they call me. Maybe I could use a silk touch pickaxe. Oh, this is... Joe, if these bees get mad at me... It worked. I don't have a data pack. I have 2 bees! Oh my god, it's perfect. Okay. No, come back. Campfire only make them not mad if you want to shear or bottle them. If you want to pick up the hive is when you need a different one. 2 bees or not 2 bees? That is the question. The answer is 2 bees, Chris. We have the answer. Hey, what's up, Discordian Token? Thank you so much for the 87 months. Appreciate you. Oh, you guys are going to be so happy. So happy. You have no idea. Oh, can you not make it over this hill? Okay, good. Wait, where's home? This way. Come along, babas. Bees. That's right, Discordian Token. That's right. Bees. My dearest Jojo. I'm just wondering, I'm just asking, you know, hypothetically, if you were in the mood for another coffee, you know, theoretically, hypothetically, of course. It's okay. Tomorrow, the whole plan, so I leave for Europe on Wednesday. The whole plan, tomorrow is Big Errands Day. Like, for example, I don't have any euros. And I know what you're saying. You're saying, Serge, it's 2026. I'm sure you can get by without having any cash money when you're in Europe. I'm old school, y'all. I think it's important in case of emergency to have a little bit of the old cash money, right? You need a little bit of the old cash money. But yeah. I watch the Lifesteal SMP. The only other Minecraft content that I watch is Hermitcraft. So no, I'm not really familiar with other SMPs, Skillcraft. Yeah, that one time I did rescue everybody because I had cash. It did happen. There was a time where Serge having cash saved everybody. Interloper. All right, Babas, welcome to your new home. So this design is going to require many, whatever. That poor cow friend. Look, they're okay. Don't worry, Chris. Look, this cow is okay. I promise they're fine. But yeah, I want to take out a little bit of cash money. I think the little bit of cash money will come in handy just in case, you know? You know? So I got to go do that. And then while we're out, we're going to get more coffee. Pardon me. We're going to get more coffee because that's also handy. Put the bees in that box. I think that's fine. I had clay here, I guess. That can go, clay. That can go here. All right, this goes in there. Very good. Very good. All right, really quickly, let's go harvest all of our fields again. Because they all look harvestable. Only go to places that I need foreign currency a couple times a year. So I've got a currency card. But again, the card isn't cash. Like, I fully expect my credit card to be fine for like 99.9% of the purchases. But sometimes it's just handy to have a little bit of cash money, you know? As a fallback, just in case. Have I been to Amsterdam before? I have. I went to Amsterdam in, I believe it was 2023. Apropos of nothing, the recent travel video you made was lovely. I liked seeing Canada. Thank you so much. This was the, I'm assuming the Riftbound one? Hague State? You find that ATM at the airport? Well, I also randomly, hilariously, I sold some Riftbound cards when I was at the Riftbound event. And I have like $200 cash Canadian on me. So my plan was to go to a bank and just turn the Canadian cash money into Amsterdam cash money, aka euros. So I can't wait to turn 200 Canadian into what, like 3 euros? How bad is the currency exchange right now? It's not great. It's not great. Three different people messaged me. Yeah, we had the coup cameo. We had the coup cameo. So one thing that you won't know, because you only saw the finished project, the Riftbound video that went live on the tabletop channel. I highly recommend you watch it. I'm really proud of that, how it came together. There's actually like, oh my goodness, there's like probably an hour to 90 minutes of like me interviewing various friends and other players in the tournament. Just like, what do you think? How's the tournament structure? What's your tournament stuff been like? What are your experience like? And none of that made the final cut, which is kind of tragic, but I get it. Like, there's only so much room for a like a particular edit in a video. You know what I mean? You wanna kind of limit stuff to the story that you're trying to tell. But I was a little bit sad about that because I thought we had some really interesting stuff. So there was a version that had a lot more like, there's a chance that there are people who are at that con who was like, oh, I sat down and I chatted with Serge. I'm excited to see like how I'm portrayed in the video, that aren't there. But you know, that's movies, baby. 124 euros approximately. You know what? That's not too bad. That's actually not as bad as I was worried. That's still like 60%. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna, man, that's gonna be rough. I just have to think that every hotel room, every meal that I get is gonna be like, what is that, 50% more expensive? Oofa doofa. Joe and I did travel to Japan one year where the currency exchange was like significantly worse, but you know, so it goes. All right, let's harvest all of this wheat. I still have one villager I haven't unlocked trades for because they buy wheats and they buy beets, and I'm not sure why I locked them in, to be honest. Those trades are pretty potato. Comma, derogatory. I love my mustache. Slav, why did you hit enter? There's sometimes Twitch chatters come in and they say something. And you really think to yourself, you sure hit enter after you type those words. A lot of people, when typing a message like that, would hit delete instead. How do we see this? Love your mustache. Love your mustache with a mustache. Love your mustache. Fascinating. Oh, you're here for Brotato. Very interesting. I regret to inform you, dear Twitch chat viewer, that there are logs of every single message you've ever typed. maybe Slav just likes mustaches. I regret to inform you, I don't have a mustache. Which truly begs the question. Truly begs the question. Do you know what a mustache is? Good morning, Triple. It's the mustache on the inside that counts. If your hairs are growing on the inside instead of the outside, please see a doctor. Or at least get some tweezers. Because they're ingrown hairs. Get it? Never mind. I don't have a mustache, but maybe I have big mustache energy. That's fair. The true mustache was the friends we made along the way. Joe's wondering if maybe aspirationally all Minecrafters are just mumbo jumbo. Interesting. That is a fantastic mustache, though. You know what the worst part is? And maybe this is just my insecurity talking. I can't even grow a mustache. Here I am, a grown man, an adult, mustacheless. Joe says if I did grow a mustache, maybe Slab Machine would be my #1 supporter. You look good for being 40. Thank you. There's a cappuccino in my attic that's aging instead of me. That's what Spirit of Halloween is for. Actually, hold on. We do have photos. There is photographic evidence of what Serge would look like if he did have a mustache. Can somebody please find a photo of me from that lurbit? You know, wait, I have a photo of me from that lurbit. Please hold. Please hold. No. This is, I'll just hold my phone up to the screen. When was the last time I did this? Great. I've paused the game and now I'm going through my phone. Look what we've done. Look at what we've become. When did I film this last? God, I have too many photos. No. Got this random photo of Koo. No. All right, chat, it's a race. See if you can find a photo of me with a mustache before I find a photo of me with a mustache. You found a photo of Jim with a mustache? It's pretty close. No. No. Wait, what year is this? Why am I in Iceland? I didn't have a mustache in Iceland. I'm in Alberta. What's that, sweetie? No, I saved it. There's absolutely a photo of Serge with a mustache here. God, I found a photo of me with Jim. Still no mustache. I'm about ready to give up, y'all. Maybe this never happened. I found another photo with Koo. You should sort your photo gallery on your phone. Mine is sorted. It's by date. The problem is I don't have a filter for... find me a photo of me, but with a mustache, please. Okay, now it's the pandemic. 3 more seconds. You got it. Where did you get it, sweetie? 1 second, she says. It never happened. Google image search has none. Oh, wait. There you go. There you go. There's Serge with a mustache. And the steel chair. You told me. Nice mustache. Thank you. You can... Oh, apparently that only zooms in the background. I'm upset I didn't realize what you were referring to because that's one of my favorite bits you've ever done. Thank you. All right. There you go. Imagine if I could have a mustache like that all of the time. Now all of chat is invested in my mustache. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I had you there. It's time for you to, nope, you there. It's time for you to finally work. Melons. Good enough. Joe says next time you say nice mustache, bro, she won't even delete it. Dang. What's up, Soda Paints? You almost got here during the start? It's okay. All I did was scroll through old photos of me with a mustache. You haven't really missed much. All right, we're continuing to unlock you. No, you refuse to buy my wheat? This is terrible news. Okay, so I got massively distracted. I needed sheep. What else do I need for this farm? I guess we can go to the beginning. This is like such a straightforward farm. I need pumpkins. I need iron. I need a bunch of carpet. I need some powered rails. So powered rails is going to require gold. I don't even need the powered rail because I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use the zombified piglin for the kill. I'm just going to put them in magma. I actually thought the zombified piglin was like the least interesting part. Because again, if I just put it next to my other stuff, I'm not too worried. Chat. Dearest chat. Help me out with a mechanic here. So I want to build, it's actually kind of an awkward spot, but not that far. I want to build my creeper farm probably over this body of water. Maybe this isn't, no, I kind of want to keep everything nearby and kind of loaded. So the advantage of building it over water is then when you AFK above it, you don't load the rest of the map. Wait, why do you need the zombie pig friend? You can give the zombified piglins a spear with looting, and you can use that as your mob kill for your farm, and the looting gives you additional drops. So my thought here is A mob farm next to my iron farm means I'm loading both. I'm pretty sure if I give the zombie a name tag, it's removed from the mob cap. I believe. And that's my question. I guess I didn't really phrase it as a question. If you build the farm here, you don't get mob spawns while you're at your base. And I need to ask, is that the plan? I don't want farms in my base. I want my base to just be purely aesthetic. Because also, as a single player in this world, as like the sole player in this world, the amount of rockets that I need is not much, right? Yeah, looting can quadruple my rates, but like, again, it's a single player. It's not even a server. It's just a single player world. Like how many rates do I need, right? Like if I get 1 to 3 stacks of rockets every time I show up, we're laughing. So I guess my question is, for those of you who know, is there any possibility of my iron farm and this creeper farm clashing? I don't think so. What about like an actual farm, like the aesthetic farm? That's going to be, I'm going to make a big, beautiful field of wheat fields next to the canal in front of the base. Oh, need to ask was meant to be need to AFK? Yeah, like again, I'm super happy to come here and load this whole area. Okay, so this should be relatively easy. I'm probably just gonna build it a little bit further up in the air, and then, yeah, I've got all of build height. So let's assume I want to build this, I don't know, like 30 blocks off the bottom of the water. Okay, I'm getting the sheep. Crap. I should start shearing them now. The cat mail co I mentioned the other day, I'm 13 hours in. I've only had it for 2 days. Heck yeah, I love losing myself in a game like that. With zombies and spears, you can make a bouncy castle with a terminal bounce for the zombies. I'm going to be honest, one of the things that I was thinking about, which I thought would be kind of cute, I'm going to move these chests out of the way because they're annoying me, but not there. They can go there. One of the things that I was thinking about, if we wanted to make something like kind of cute and kind of fun for the like the killing chamber, one of the things I was thinking about was, what if I don't need these anymore? Was what if we used the new sulfur cubes? Now, this is going to sound very silly, but what if we use the new sulfur cubes? And specifically, what if we made them like sulfur? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't like fully thought out this idea, but I thought maybe that could be kind of fun. Like, yeah, what if we made them magma cubes? You know what I mean? Yeah, we had a bouncing creeper farm that was like the shape of a giant creeper at one point in the history of our playthroughs. We did do that. All right, and now I can move this chest. I do have name tags on me here. Do I have an anvil? I do have an anvil. Oh my goodness. I've decided that I'm going to name... Oh, my anvil broke. I've decided that I'm going to name... To remove them from the mob cap, the zombie that we have in our iron farm, their name is going to be Stinky. Hello, Stinky. Yeah. All right, I have not done a single bit of resource gathering for this farm yet. That's not true. That's not true. I'm breeding up the sheep. I am kind of like running around in circles, getting distracted by various other tasks. Wow, the procrastination is very real and very strong, huh? What's up with that, man? But I am sort of slowly working towards this. So I'm going to need a bunch of blocks to build with. Why was my message deleted? We've been asking people to not reference other channels during the stream. And specifically, it's complicated with Loading Ready Run fans because, respectfully, lure fans don't seem to have any boundaries talking about lure stuff while in my home channel. And so, like, even if it's just humble stuff, it's just like, yeah, go watch this VOD, or when somebody else played this game. We've been asking people not to have those messages. Which is, again, it's tough, but I don't know what else to do. So yeah. Yeah. No worries. I kind of feel like it's a losing battle, but at the same time, it's like a boundary that I try and want to have respected. You posted some photos of chocolate-covered cookies on the Discord. Ooh. My jam. All right. We're now ready for 4 babas. That'll give us 6. Good morning, Word Nerdify. You know what? I'm just using the door. Coffee. Thank you, sweetie. All right, Joe. You've been asked to judge. Very important judging. There are chocolate cookies in the Discord that we have to look at. You're good, TDA Penguin. Thank you, friend. All right, food. Actually, I always want to leave the game unpaused. Food. Oh. Those are chocolate covered. They kind of look like a meringue. The left side is milk chocolate. The right side is orange chocolate. Ooh. Very nice. Now we all want cookies. It's true. Okay, so building blocks. So for one layer of this farm, I was like, the resources aren't too bad. And then you look up and you realize you're like, oh, right. 4,000 blocks. So divided by 5, we need about 800 blocks per layer, right? If we assume this is all per layer. 800 blocks, 400 trapdoors, and divided by 5. What is that? 60 carpets. 800, please remember these numbers. 800, 200, and 60. 800. How many stacks is 800? Okay, I'm going to have to run back to the base and grab some stone. Speaking of cookies, Serge, I've noticed an inexplicable absence of the cookies with Joe. Normally, that's just for special celebration moments. If Joe always had a cookie redemption, she would be at risk of diabetes. And I'd like you to know, chat, that because I'm leaving for Europe soon, I have taken Joe out for an ice cream date, not once, but twice this week. All right. She is getting plenty of sugar. Don't you worry. Every time we walk this path, we make it a little bit cuter. We have to walk because I'm out of fireworks. Maybe one of these days I actually finally make the tunnel. I don't know why I keep dragging my feet on that. If there was a cookie for Joe button, I wouldn't have any points left. Yep. I'm also going to need so much trapdoor. Maybe I also want to spend a little bit of time over here chopping the spruce. Let's get the stone first. It's not going to be a very good secret tunnel because we're all going to see where it is, but I love the energy, Chris. Man, oh God. Time for a completely different type of chocolate chip. Oh, that's also a good looking cookie. Man, chat, why are you doing this to me? All right, this is my stone. I'm using them to test out a chip witch series. Oh, delicious. All right, quick question for you, chat. Do we still have the stacks command in chat? Can we do exclamation stacks 800? Oh, does it not work anymore? Maybe it was just stack, exclamation stack. We had a math command that specifically worked for Minecraft, right? Yeah. So 800 is 12 stacks and 32. Incredible. Incredible. All right. So, oh, Joe checked the, apparently stack and stacks is both the same. Weird. Anytime you hear the word secret tunnel, you immediately think of Avatar: The Last Airbender. You are not alone in that thought. Two young lovers. All right. I got the saplings I need to replace this tree. I'm going to take all of this log and I'm going to turn it into, so I believe we also needed, was it 400 trapdoors, chat? I think it was 400 trapdoors. Can somebody do exclamation stack 400? You have no memory of that? It's so, here's the interesting thing about the secret tunnel thing, Inkslayer. It's kind of like a throwaway gag from one episode. Like, if I'm honest, secret tunnel, I don't know why it took off. Yeah, it has honestly, it's like not even 30 seconds total. It's so short. And people just lasered in on that moment. They get like played off into the sunset. All right, I need 6 stacks of trapdoors. Okay, I can do that. I've got bone meal and spruce at the other place as well, so let's maybe go deal with that too. You spin me right round, baby, right round. It's a catchy tune, and secret tunnels are inherently neat, which is my theory. Interesting. Okay, I also don't know what the math is on. What is the math ratio of logs to trapdoors? Like how bad is this math for us? I'm really curious how much a really curious how much one. Oh, that's good coffee, sweetie. How much one stack of logs is actually going to get us, you know? Two trapdoors is 1.5 logs. Oh, that's not terrible. So then I just need to get, if I get 6 stack of log, then I'll easily have what I need. You know what, chat? I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. I'm just doing it. I don't care anymore. Yeah, it's a yak. I don't give a dang. Hello, chicken. I hope the tunnel's cute. The tunnel better be cute too, Serge, for your sake. Oh, God. It's kind of cute. Barbarian! Hi, friend. Thank you very, very much for that Prime. Thank you for spending Amazon's money. Hello and welcome to Getting Distracted with Serge. I'm your host, Serge. You know what? It works, right? Spending Amazon money gives me great joy. Heck yeah, friend. All right, the path is one step closer to completion. Grab some firefly bushes, make it extra cute. Maybe, maybe. Little baby steps all the time, you know? Little baby steps. All right, it's time to chop some trees. Yeah, small yaks only. Okay, so I want to grow these trees, and I want to get, what did we say? 6 stacks? I want to get about 6 stack of log. If I don't use all 6 stacks, that's okay. So I get 2 stack of trapdoor for every 1.5 stacks of logs. I guess that means I only need 4 stacks of logs. Well, let's round up. It's not like I'm ever not going to need spruce, right, chat? One of like the best building logs in the game. Ooh. I know it's just like my bias, but I really feel like spruce and dark oak, 2 of the best, you know? I was off by some uncountable number. Eep. Clearly, before we make the creeper farm, we should have made some type of automated TNT duping tree farm to save me from all of the mundane tree chop that we had to do. But if we were going to do that, then we would clearly need some type of auto shulker farm to store it all. So we would need to go to the end, and we need to make some type of shulkernator farm. That's a very real word. The shulkinator. If you give a mouse a cookie, right, I know this proverb. You don't want to lead, yeah, if you give a mouse a cookie, it'll have a cookie for one day. But if you teach a mouse to fish, it'll have cookies for the rest of its life, right? That's that proverb? Or am I confusing that with if you lead a mouse to water, you can't make them eat cookies? Can fish for cookies? What, you think they grow on trees? Yeah, you got to work for your cookies. You can't just ask people to give you cookies for free unless you're Joe. Joe can do that. Joe is 100% allowed to ask for free cookies. All right, what am I at? That's 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. You got back from making coffee. Can I have a cookie? Well, is your name Joku? You're forcing the mouse to accept cookies on their browser. Only if they have an ad blocker. What's up, Mazray? How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm partying like a rock star. Today's memes apparently are cookies and mustaches. That will be on the test. Teach a player to play Magic, and they'll never have money for cookies. True. Are there cookie cards in Magic the Gathering? There is a creature called Tough Cookie. It is a 2-mana 2/2. Oh, is gingerbread also a cookie? Does Sir Ginger count as a cookie? The comp rules definitely say do not eat the delicious cards. They do. That is the reminder text on food tokens. Not the reminder text, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm. Oops. Sir Ginger, also a cookie. All right. I will agree with you that Sir Ginger is a cookie. Fascinating. There's also the gingerbread cabin. Is the cabin a cookie? Interesting. Gingerbread is bread? Oh my god. Y'all are distracting me so much. I forgot that I was trying to put my whatchamadoodles away. Bone meal. Cookies are very distracting. It's true. How am I supposed to work in these conditions? All right, spruce logs. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, all right, whatever, just do this. Okay, so I need to turn. How many did I say I needed? I needed 8 stacks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. That's probably more than enough. What are the moss farm for all the bone meal that you need? Right. Yes, of course. All right. This is hilarious. I actually did need these pumpkins. Am I the only one who thought it was 4,000 trapdoors, not 400? God, I hope it's not that many. So the math that we're using here is this was for 5 levels. And we only want to do 1 level as a proof of concept. So you can take these numbers divided by 5. So 800 building blocks and 400 round up trapdoors. Oh, right, the carpets. We also need all the carpets. Stay inside, please. Please keep your hands and wool inside of the vehicle at all times. Ooh. Look at this. Now that we're actually loading this area. Ooh. We're getting paid, chat. I'm very disappointed that this is not a very good villager. You only have melons. You don't have both pumpkin and melon. Ooh, very disappointing. Wait, you too? Holy moly. Slackers. Nobody wants to work anymore, chat. Nobody wants to work anymore. Lazy millennials. Do I dare sass the melon lord? Maybe. All right, I'm up to 32 wool. Now, luckily for me, wool can be one of the last steps in this whole equation. So I can do one of two things. I just want to eat melon bread. Yeah. Is it the Mumbo style tunnel snowman farm? What? I have no idea. All right. I feel like I also want, just for some variety, let's throw in some oak trapdoors as well because they're cuter. Maybe Wolverine 8 Elvis. Can we please add that to the Snurge Hall of Fame? That is just absolutely unhinged in the best possible way. Elvis never died, chat. No. He was eaten by Wolverine. Oh my god, incredible. Okay, we have this now. I need the carpets. If we need the carpets, we need more wool. How much do we need? What is 280 divided by 5? 60 something? And every 56. And every 2 carpets gets me 3. 56. Which means I'm actually pretty close. I assumed it was Wolverine from Marvel, Lady Atarka. Okay. So I want to test something really quickly here. I'm really curious. I don't know if this is going to be good or not, but I think it might be funny. So like, what happens if I do this? Oh, disabled and peaceful, Lamau. How do I change the difficulty of the world? Okay, so this is obviously not working as well as I was hoping it would. What do you think? Do we like this idea? It's needlessly complicated. Yeah. Serge, what on earth? Well, these are the new magma cubes. And I thought it'd be more interesting to use magma cubes as the way to finish off the, I mean, the typical way that you do something like that is you get the, I don't know why, chat. Why do they use soul campfires? Is it because it burns hotter compared to the other ones? Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. Will they take fall damage onto the cubes? Probably not. But they'll take fall damage onto the ground. Soul Campfire does a little bit more damage and lets out less light. Interesting. Well, this would let out 0 light, right? Actually, I don't know if that's true. Yeah, none light. Here's the other advantage. No smoke particles, right? Eight, 9, 10. 10? All right, hold on. 6. Kind of vibe checking how long it takes to deal with like 6 creepers. Okay. Versus. Oh my god, that's so much faster. That's so much faster. Holy moly. Okay, well, fascinating. Fascinating. But what about the whimsy, chat? What about the whimsy? I'm curious, yeah, if a 9th one would fit in the very center. No, it does not want to go in the center. It would get forced into the corners. Could add the cubes to the campfire and slowly cook them, you monsters? Can't believe you would do this, chat. I can't believe you would put our precious cube onto the campfire to get cooked to death. How could you, monsters? Yeah, apparently the fire hurt the magma cubes. Science. All right, we know. That was unexpected. Yep. I was hoping it was immune and now I'm sad. We're all sad. We're all sad. I also thought they'd be immune because I was under the impression that once they had cubes inside of them, they were like immune to damage other than TNT. I did not know they could be cooked to death. Wait. Oh, you can't put slime. Oh my god. I just learned that you can't put slime inside of a magma cube. Ah. Fascinating. Yeah, you also can't put honey. Huh. It's already a slime, I guess. Look, you're distant cousins. What are the sliding magma blocks? These are the sulfur cubes. They were just recently added to the game. Can you put a goat in them? No. Okay, so we've all decided that as silly as it is, we're going to go for magma cubes. Is that correct? Actually, one thing I should test first, one thing I should absolutely test first is what happens if we put them on top of hoppers, right? Because this might break something. Okay, so they'll still slide. They will still slide. Fascinating. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it works, right? Will the slime blocks, sulfur blocks count towards entity limit? No idea. I have no idea how they function. Presumably, my assumption would be that they're removed from the spawn cap because once you put a block into them, they don't despawn. The farm is limited by the spawn rate, so the kill rate's not terribly important. Well, yes and no, because the quicker you kill mobs, the faster they can respawn, right? So like, really efficient farms want the kill to be as fast as the spawn because those rates like reinforce each other, I guess is the word we're looking for. So this does seem like it works, right? It's very silly. It's kind of whimsical. Did they take out entity cramming? No idea. As that might break the farm. I also don't know why that would break the farm. But considering it's not a 1x1, I can't imagine we'd end up with an entity cramming issue here, right? Like I've only ever seen entity cramming as an issue when you force entities into a 1x1, and even for then you need what, 33? You need 33 in a single area where they can't move out. So I don't think we have to worry about entity cramming with this. All right, let's go get 8 sulfur cubes, chat. Enough creepers might kill the cubes. In a 3x3, I don't see how. Like actually, right? I think that is such a niche edge case that we don't even have to worry about it. I cannot imagine our single one platform floating over a lake creeper farm. I think it's so unlikely. Yeah, no. With this random Google design, this random lookup design that we're not even optimizing towards, like, I'd be happy to be proved wrong. Our new staircase. Does more than 8 slimes increase the damage? I don't think so. I think that's the point where you just run into weird issues of like them bouncing everywhere. Also, might be hard to put them in the box at that point. I think 8 is plenty. We've already locked in a design that's going for whimsy over efficiency. I don't think we have to worry. I mean, there's a chance that the spawn rate's okay, because like if we build it in such a way that we are maximizing, or rather that we have the entirety of the mob cap in that one little area, maybe something will happen. Whimsy over efficiency would be a good hoodie. All right, so I need 8 buckets. see if we get lucky. Show me buddies. Oh God. 1. Oh no. I've fallen in the hot tub. It's stinky. I'm stinky now. 1. I could technically breed them. So they are... what is this weird green screen in the background here? So what you can do is you can take a sulfur cube and you can chop it in twine. You can chop it in half. And then... they'll grow big. Just showing that the sulfur cubes are a renewable resource. But that's too sad. What's down here? More stinky? Uh-oh. I live here now. I live in the stinky. I definitely thought there was going to be more than this. Yay! 2. 3. Okay, no. We're killing it. Is anybody else here? 1. Yeah. Come back. 4. Okay, this is so easy. Oh my goodness. 5, 6, 7, and just 1 more. That's a bat. I hear one. Do I not hear one? 3 hours later. Yeah. Are they above me? I can hear them. Okay, never mind. They just immediately spawned behind me once I left. Well, that's good too. All right. Now to check our nether box and to see if we have 8... If we have 8 sulfur cubes. Or the spicy sauce. You know, the punch. We need a chimney of Batman to punch the creepers. Okay, where did I put nether stuff? I believe it was in my shame closet. Like here, 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 here. It's absolutely here. Here, here. No, I remember. I put it. God, of course. I put them next to the Nether portal. Where else would I put them? That appears to be 0. That is not the number I was looking for. That's a bummer. All right, let's all remember that we put it there. Where did I put sulfur stuff? Did I take any? I'll put it with dripstone. Oh, I have it. I can make a couple of rockets. Okay, so you know what? I think I might want some rockets if I'm going to the Nether, just in case. I should really label these chests, y'all. Papers down here, good stuff. Make of the rockets, good stuff. Okay. Normally, I don't need to collect my first magma. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. They're all so angry. I don't need to collect my first magma until we make like a gold farm or something like that. But, you know. There. There, we found some. So safe and easy to get to, eh, chat? Very good. Very good. I'm only just now remembering that Frostwalker is a thing. I have 28. 28 seems like an okay number. Let's grab a little bit more. Pardon me. All right, we have our first stack. Working as intended. Now, I believe... Uh-oh. Believe that home is this way. Very nice. Frostwalker helps with magma. Yes, you can walk on it without shift crouching, and it doesn't burn you. So if you're ever trying to make like a big gold farm sort of thing, highly, highly, highly recommend. Highly recommend Frostwalker. There you go. I got double the amount just in case. All right, let's take a quick bio break, everybody. Been streaming for about 90 minutes. Get up, have a stretch, have a bend. Oh, and then I think after this, we have everything we need to just build the farm. So yeah, see you in a second. Hello, my friends. We're back. Oh, what's up, Lady Mix? Good morning, everyone, and Chair in particular. My goodness. All right, the last thing I need, if we're going to make this extremely whimsical farm, we should have some glass. Good morning, Marshmallow. Take the new staircase. Oh my god, it's beautiful. My shovel is too powerful. Don't love that. Whatever, we can fix it later. I didn't watch any streams yesterday, so my notifications are just like a sea of mist streaks. Oh no! Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. You're like, don't hit me with that, Twitch. Don't try and monetize my FOMO. That's not what it's about. Okay, dokay. I got stone. I got this. I guess the next thing I need is how many hoppers and chests, Lamau? The answer is 0. Great. Let's chop another tree and turn this whole tree into chests. I realized I have bamboo back at the base for this very task. I ain't going back for it. You get an email for a missed watch streak? Oh, that's... Oh, God. I'd like to unsubscribe from the Sadness FOMO newsletter, please. Look, I get paid by Twitch, and I don't even want Twitch to email me, all right? Like... Ugh. Okay. I need... We're close to getting rockets, so I'm now being very wasteful with them. Has anyone else been getting notifications about VODs on Twitch? No. Tell me. What does Twitch want us to know? Or doesn't want us to know? Bom, bom, bom. All right, I would like half of these. I'd like 20 hoppers, please. Great. That's wool. Okay, one last wool check, please. Good. Okay, that should do it. Question mark? Ah, chat. I do have to fly back. I left all the sulfur cubes in a chest. There's a weird setting you can get as a streamer as well that I don't know how I'm supposed to feel. You can get an immediate email once your stream is done to give you like a recap. And that's a feature I also hit. It's just like, here's how many people watched and how many subs you got and how many followers you got. And I'm like, I desperately cannot tell you how little I wanted those emails. I don't know. Like, if it's your business, I understand. You might want to go through and, you know, try and min-max all those numbers, but nah, dog. It sounds exhausting a little. All right, what is water level? Water level is... Let's make sure our player position is on. So water level is 63. Okay. Are you implying this isn't your business? I mean... No, I'm just saying I'm bad at it. Let's go... I don't know. Sort of like the center of a lake here. Your YouTube video has one less view than the last video you uploaded. You're washed, yeah. Yeah, YouTube has this weird thing where it sends out like fireworks if a video outperforms your other videos, but like, in theory, like, because, you know, constant growth doesn't exist, or shouldn't, right? Like, it's such a weird goal to go to. You're just like, great, if I don't get the fireworks, I'm failing. Weird little endorphin thing. Anytime I play on the Friday Night Paper Fight, I typically build my own decks. So a little look behind the curtain. I guess I don't know if this has ever been like super publicly stated, but like the vast majority of decks that you'll see appear on a Friday Night Paper Fight are either built by Ben or Wheeler or myself. And then the exception to that is normally like Nelly and Alex will build for themselves. But yeah, I do my own stunts. I love that your deck was almost nothing like my own Hoffrey deck. I think a lot of the decks that people are making for Hoffrey are using humans, and one of the deck building challenges and restrictions we had for that deck, that stream, was no humans. So yeah, it's not like this is the best Hoffrey you can deck. It's also like, you know, no recruiters, no inner ETBs. I tried to build it primarily as a spirit kindred thingy, and then kind of go from there. All right, let's go 30 blocks up. I'm going to stop at 93. It's going to be a little bit weird that it's just going to be floating, but you know what, yeah. You had Mentor of the Meek and Witch Enchanter. Oh, interesting. I would have, if I was trying to like maximize the power, I would have had both recruiters in. I don't have any torches. That's a problem. I now have torches. Make yourselves a little platform to stand on here. Yeah, to go with the spirit theme, instead of Mentor of the Meek, the white glimmer from Duskmorn is I consider a glimmer to be a spirit. I think that's kind of cool. But B, you don't have to pay mana to draw cards off it instead of Mentor, unless you're specifically trying to do like a humans thing. I think that white glimmer is actually kind of cracked. Okay, so if this is here now, which it is, because that's where I am. If this is here and this is centered over the water, which roughly it is. Did I not put a torch there? I guess not. Pardon me. Spicy diving station, thank you. Let's go a little bit further out here. This might be my actual workstation now, because that's the center of my farm. Perfectly normal human noise, thank you for noticing. Do a little like hammerhead. I bet you I didn't bring a bed. I brought a bed! Oh my god. He's the best there ever was. Staff of the storyteller? Nice, yeah. I don't often use Twitch. What are these biscuits that I'm accruing? Oh, what's up, Higgs State? So the biscuits are just a random little currency that we have. Down at the bottom of your screen, what you can do is, let me make sure this is unpaused. You can buy little things. I don't have anything that's too, what is this $10,000 on-screen? Oh God, I guess I couldn't turn these off and I want to make them as expensive as possible. You can unlock random emotes. Sometimes we have special redemptions. So an example for that would be, how do I open that menu? God, I'm so good at my job. There we go. So sometimes we do big games where you can use channel points to name things or vote in the roguelike roulettes, or sometimes you can unlock, buy Joe a cookie or whatever like that. A lot of those are off because I don't like to have too much noise when I do streams, but that's roughly what that is. Yeah. Speaking of video metrics, there's a video by a guy named Ben Olson. It's a video on chasing metrics influences channels like Mr. Beast and what kind of content they make, and that's fascinating. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's exhausting. All right. So first thing I want to do is let's assume that I want to do this for a very long time. You're surprised that my channel currency aren't called the coffee beans. So the very first thing I ever did, the very first channel point redemption I ever did, is I had a contest to name the currency. And I let the community name it. And the person who won, and this is perhaps a little bit embarrassing, I can't actually remember who the winner was. They named it biscuits, because biscuits go with coffee. But yeah, I can take no credit or no blame for what the currency is named, because I did not name it myself. I have all of these points. Please turn buy Joe a cookie on. All right, so let's do 3 high here. And I guess we could use stone for the corners. Technically, we don't need to see it from every direction, but I've decided that we want to see it from every direction. I know, chat, every time I bring up the biscuits, everyone's like, I wish I had more to spend on. And then I turn on like the roguelike roulette and everyone's like, oh no, I don't have enough points. Hoard them. Hoard them, chat. Because every time you say you don't have enough, when the time comes to spend it, then you're sad. All right. Actually, let's make this a little bit lower now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow! 4. 5. Ow! 6. 7. 8. All right. Yes. Good. All right. Oh. Was name a tool in Minecraft ever redemption? It was. And the problem for that was that I don't like having a queue, if that makes sense. So I'd have name a tool open, and then people would just start being like, okay, the next tool you have is this. And they would just like reserve these spots for things that I didn't have. And I'd open up a queue, and I'd have you know, a redemption that was 3 months old for somebody being like, your next pickaxe, I want to call this. And I'd be like, man, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it's fun. I kind of prefer the in the moment, the organic moment of like, hey chat, let's work on this together and come up with names than the queue. Because it works until it doesn't, you know what I mean? What I really need would be like an automated way. So when we played Timberborn, for example, name a beaver was great, but it's so much work on me. I have to pause what I'm doing and constantly manage the redemptions. If there was a way to spend channel points and then it just happened, that'd be great. So I don't put mending on your tools. God, that sounds so exhausting. All right. So we have our collection system in place. How about the 500,000 point dumps that give you nothing? I emotionally understand that those exist, but that's also not my vibe. Because then I think at that point, you've truly given up. You've truly just demonstrated that you don't care. And that's valid. But, you know. All right. Let's figure out how high we want to go from our drop platform here. Let's follow this tutorial. Yeah. What are we doing here? Okay, this is all just for the other bit. All right, how high up are we going? Add one more layer on top of the ring. Yes, this is the too high. We're basically there. Okay, now what? Oh, this is a... Yes, I understand now. Okay. They're making sort of a diamond shape here. Okay, so what they want to do is they want to extend water in. So I should probably do this. Let me just make sure this shape makes sense for me. Oh, they just used they used trapdoors. And that's how they stop. Is that how they stop the water? Is it with trapdoors? If I do that, oh, you can just put fence gates. Yeah. Okay. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart, chat. Okay. So I need to go get 9 fence gates. This is what happens when you don't necessarily follow a tutorial correctly the whole way and you just kind of vibe. Is you end up having to go back and forth and getting materials for stuff. So I need 9 fence gates. What is being built? This is a gunpowder farm. Yeah. Now, what am I fine as just making this out of smooth stone? I can make something cuter. Do I have a whatever that block is called here? The stone cutter. You know what? I don't actually care. I'm just gonna make it with smooth stone. I've decided I don't care. Good talk. Yeah, so the goal here, if you're just joining in, is we're trying to make a farm that makes us rockets. So the first thing that we need to do is we need to make a gunpowder farm. So the idea here is we're going to make a giant platform up in the air that spawns creepers. We're going to drop the creepers down into the sulfur cubes. Hey, chat. What's 3 times 4? Because apparently I forgot. Yeah, 12. Yeah. Why'd I think it was 9? Because it clearly ain't 9, right? Rockets whoosh into the sky. Yeah, so see how I'm flying right now? That's using a firework. Was I only going to fill the 3x3? Who knows, man? Actually, maybe I was actually... No, you're right. I was just going to fill the 3x3. Oh, I'm so good at video games, chat, sometimes. You're right, because if I put it on the outside, then the water streams don't work. I need the water stream to end over it. You're so smart. And you know what's really funny now? It's only 8. It was never 12. Oh my God. Incredible. We're not even copying the farm. Well, the problem with the farm that we are copying / not copying is I didn't like the design, and I couldn't find one that actually kind of fit the mental image of what I wanted to do. So creeper farms are very funny because one of like the prominent designs involves cats, and I am not. I'm gonna try and wrangle like 90 cats to put into a farm. That sounds miserable. So yeah. All right, I want to continue doing what we're doing. So now that we up here, oh my goodness, chat, I think I actually want these to be 1 higher. Did I just break a glass? What? Oh no. Good news. My fire alarm works. Sure is a Monday. Love that for us. Me and my cats are trying to figure out where that came from with that screaming noise. I'm going to be in Amsterdam soon, and the fire alarm will be the least of my concern. I mean, it only happens... Actually, I don't even know how often it happens anymore. It felt like it was every Monday for a while, and now it's some Mondays. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to go out Well, I want to, sorry, I need to make sure I'm matching the footprint of the farm above me, right? So the final, what is the footprint of this farm? The footprint of this farm involves the creepers walking in and then falling, right? Let me see it from above, please. Looks like that. So I want to make sure that with the 3x3 and then the gap that there is, that it looks like that. So as long as my water streams can catch that and they don't fall in the actual water streams. So I have a 3x3 there and I need to have a 2x2 water stream that pushes them in. So no. Just a little baby second test. Great. Love that for me. Announcer's voice. He, in fact, did not love that for himself. Okay, so these are the water streams. And now I want to go out one further. What about second test? I guess so. Okay, so that's going to push all of the water in, right? I'm going to have the 2 buckets. That's all going to be chilling. Does this make sense? So if this is all waterable, any reason I should do anything weird with the corners, chat? So if these are water sources and they push and they swish in like here. I guess technically they could fall here. No, they can't fall there. If you're looking from above, right? If you're looking from above. Oh, you literally just fill in those corners for the water streams. Okay, that makes that a little bit easier. Wait, that means those are source blocks. Oh, you just put them in the corner. If you just put them in the corner, it's so much easier. Okay, I understand now. That means I'm going to have to fly a couple times. Or no, because I'm very smart. Am I very smart? I don't think I'm very smart. Hold on, chat. I'm spiraling. What's happening here? Maybe this is just secretly fine? Because then, like, what happens if I go water here now? Oh, that's totally fine. It's totally fine, right? Why do I smell burning? Do you smell that, sweetie? Maybe that's what the fire alarm was for. I mean, it was very obviously a test. Do you smell that, sweetie? No! It's so loud. I could almost reach out and touch the alarm. It's like right beside my head. Oh. You don't smell it smells like burning plastic. You don't smell it? She's smelling my computer now, making sure it's not like an electrical fire. Oh my goodness. She's roaming around in my office now like a bloodhound, just sniffing aggressively.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Is it like literally where you're sitting?
No, let's just everything is fine. Everything is fine, my love. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. Okay, I got water streams. I got water streams and everybody claps. Oh, geez. You know what I don't have, chat? You know what I don't have? I don't have snow. I need snow and I need pumpkins. No, I have water streams. I don't have, I need snow and I need pumpkins for the snow golems. And then I also need more fences. Oh my God, I have nothing. I have nothing. I am the least prepared person who's ever tried to make a farm in their entire life. How does this keep happening to me? I think I need a second shovel too, because I believe the shovel that I currently have is not going to work because it's silk touch. Unless I can find a mountain that has full-on snow blocks. Am I even more unprepared than George the Unprepared? Maybe. It's possible. Hello? All right, so where is this? There's a snowy slope. Positive 15, negative 1,000. I could also just get snow. Positive 15, negative 1,000. I could just go steal snow. My thought was to just find a little bit of snow and then like make a golem and then use that golem to get me all the other snow I need. But what if I just got the actual snow? No! How many tests do you need to do? Stop it, it's so loud. Why you do this? There. I found the snow that we need, chat. If it wasn't a test, it would... Oh my goodness, there's a little snowy village on top of that mountain. That's so pretty. I'm fairly certain if it wasn't a test, it would not start and stop as often as it is. Okay, so I need a bunch of snow golems. So let's grab a bunch of snow. It is a bit of a cursed Monday, my love. You're so right. That was so noisy, it stressed me out. Do we have a lunch plan, my love?
Yeah.
Cheesy quesadilla? Delicious. Thank you, Ghost Valve, for the big old thanks, Joe. I believe I was at like negative 300 or whatever. I think I just go straight this way. You should see the Inkslayer posted photos in Discord, Lady Mix, if you want to see the cookies. You see that perfect landing? You see that twirl? I've decided I want another tree. You need to have breakfast? Oh man. Are you not a breakfast eater? I am. And I kind of had to force myself to do this because I wasn't for the longest time. First thing I do in the morning is I have breakfast. Like ideally within like 20 minutes of waking up, breakfast and coffee. Ah, salmon. Sure. You've literally been hungry since I woke up, and yet here we are. Man, if only there was some way. Some way to save you, any way at all. I am curious as to how many snow golems I'm supposed to have. I think I'm supposed to have like 8, actually. Wait, I have 14 chests. Okay, I think I'm fine. You found that your mood is directly correlated to whether you've had something easy to eat in the morning or not. The thing that I found, especially when I was younger, was if I didn't eat, I actually got like really bad like digestive issues. I used to have like terrible stomach cramps and stuff like that. And then the simplest solution that I had from a doctor was just like, have breakfast, get your metabolism working. Your poor body just needs to get into like some kind of rhythm. And thus Breakfast Surge was born. Last time we were in Amsterdam, I discovered that there's a supermarket that sells fresh fruit and baked goods right across from the convention center. Oh my God. The proximity of like delicious food to the Amsterdam Convention Center is top tier. Like it's actually unfair. You have to take medication with food first thing in the morning, so you also make sure to eat. Yeah, nice. All right. Welcome back up top, chat. So, can somebody remind me? There's a shortcut that turns off auto pause on lose focus in Minecraft. Maybe I can Google this. Unless anybody knows off the top of their head. No, it's not LAN mode. There's like you can either edit a file or there's like a command you can hit. F3 plus P. There you go. So check this out. Now when I alt tab out, it doesn't go away. Whereas if you have F3 plus pause on and I alt tab, it brings up the save menu. So that's important as a streamer because I'm constantly like clicking into different windows and I don't want to see that flash all the time. Nice. Thank you. I love that I hit escape to change that. All right. Now back to the tutorial. So we go up 2 layers and then we want to make a little box around this now, right? Let's actually go back a step. Let's just watch the whole thing. So they kind of force it into a 5x5. Okay, then what I want to do. Okay. So I'm here, and then they want me to go up 3 layers, so I can do this. What is Serge? You know that, you know that voice that you sometimes hear inside of your head that you know you're not supposed to listen to? That's Serge. What do they call that voice? What's that voice called? When you're like, oh, you never listen to that voice? The bad thoughts. The intrusive thoughts. Yeah. That's Serge. Okay, so we've got up 2. And now we want to make a... Now why are you shaped like that? How are you shaped like that? What if I have the same plus sign? 5. Oh, I understand. I have the same shape because I filled in the corners. So it is the same shape, right? Except theirs, they just didn't do that. Yeah, you're never supposed to listen to the intrusive thoughts. You're not supposed to. They're the bad thoughts, right? They're the bad thoughts. All right, now what I want, oops, is I want this. And then, do you just put slabs on the inside? You do put slabs on the inside. Great. I have slabs because I'm very smart. And the bundle, so I want 9 of these. Let's make it cute. I'll have 10, actually, thank you. Good talk. Am I gonna get stuck on this? No, because they are flush. Good, good. Look at me double checking things. Okay, so that's there. Great. Okay, I can make that. I can make that easily. 1, do 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 do. I did it. Okay, and now I put in 8. I put 8 of these homies in. Place a temporary fence and then place 2 snow blocks and a carved pumpkin on top of it. Fascinating. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh no. Why? In this one, they fall in so easily, and then I have to nudge them. Oh no, no, no! Oh, they're free now. Well, be free, young man. Not that free. Hey, look, free snow. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now that that's done. Yeah. We want to carpet or buttonify the exterior. I actually think buttons would be cuter. So I need 18. 18 in my inventory? Coincidence? Wait. I only needed 16. Chat? Which one of you counted wrong? Honestly, kind of embarrassing. Honestly, kind of embarrassing that you would count wrong like that. You didn't count? Man. Imagine not counting. Couldn't be me. Crap. No. Oh, I'm doing so poorly here. All right, just to manage some expectations, in about 5 minutes or in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I'm expecting a phone call from my doctor to renew a prescription. So I might have to dip rather suddenly. So when a phone call comes and I'm like, goodbye, that's what's up, all right? From the edges, go out 5 blocks. I do that in every direction, and then I make a big square out of it? Sure. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When Serge gets a call, he's leaving us forever and will never come back. Do you not have object permanence? And it'd be really hard as a streamer to build up an audience if they didn't have object permanence. Be like, when the streamer isn't online in front of me, do they even exist? Hey, look, a butterfly. Every time Joe and I play Peekaboo, I burst into tears thinking she'll never come back. And then I open my eyes and lo and behold, there she is. Dead streamer theory. Yo, that's so mean. How could you dare call this channel dead? Brutal. Every gamer who claims a game is dead is simply closing their eyes. Does that mean the sky in Neuromancer looks like Serge's stream? I believe the opening line of Neuromancer was like the sky was the color of a turned off television or something like that. Oh no, it was a very iconic line. TV tuned to a dead channel. Yeah. Raven? How do I delete a mod post? I'm gonna get it. I hope that I don't get rid of your sword when I do that. You're fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. That's a timeout, not a ban. Alright, how do I get back upstairs? The ships hung in the sky in exactly the way bricks don't. Oh, man. I wonder if people read Neuromancer now. Will they understand that reference, right? Because, like, it was so iconic for people from that era. Do I need to remod Raven afterwards? I didn't see the sword go away. I do need to remod. Oh, that's so tragic. I hope that didn't, Boo! I hope that didn't, like, end your mod streak or whatever. Oh, no, it's still there. 90 months as a mod. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Ever since the Night of Chaos, where I took all the swords away from my mods, they've been very defensive of their mod streaks. And so I want to make sure that we don't damage those if we can all help it, you know? The sky was the color of TV tuned to a dead channel. Ooh. The sky above the port was the color of television tuned to a dead channel. There it is. Yep. Iconic. All right. So. Next up, what are we doing here? Is it the carpeting? Oh no, we make a wall first. All right, let's do our wall next. The neighbors. Oh my God. They're jealous of my soon to be incredibly efficient creeper farm. It's the HOA. Y'all are still hanging out, eh? Well, I think the most humane way to deal with this. I don't actually. Ah, man, this feels so bad. So here's the thing, chat. I believe they'll melt after a while, right? But I don't think they melt if they still have the pumpkins on. Is that correct? Am I remembering that correctly? I don't want to kill my golems, but I'm pretty sure if I leave the golems inside of the farm, they'll cause the farm to explode. I can't leave them in here. I need these homies inside of the farm, and I believe in order to do that, I just need to cover them. Can I drop them down and let them live? If they drop down, I regret to inform you, they will not live. Okay, so now they should be safe from the sun. You saw Raven's post get deleted and you're like, what happened this time? That was a test this time. Hilariously, I may have like hacked the whole system, because imagine if I just had snowmen inside of here and I let them cover the whole ground with snow and then I covered it. Actually, I don't think this snow block spawns, right? Because mobs can spawn in the snowy biome, so I guess that doesn't actually do anything. So the next thing I need to do is oh, I guess they want me to do the trapdoors first. All right. Hold on. Pause. Let's do the trapdoors. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh no, my dimensions are off. Oh no, my dimensions are off by some uncountable number. Oh no. I can't believe this. Make sure my ringer's on. What number would that be? No, we can't count that number. It's impossible. Wait, actually, hold on. Was I off by 6 or 7? It's impossible to tell. There's another quote in Neuromancer. A telephone rang, he pulled it into bed. It's interesting that the sci-fi there didn't have the concept of a cordless telephone, you know? I gotta go. It's my phone call. I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. Oh, fantastic. That was the doctor's office calling me back and renewing my prescription for all of my allergies. I don't know why the doctor keeps prescribing me new allergies, but you know, here we are. Boo. Yeah. Very, very, very sweetly. Here's a weird Canadian hack that I didn't know about, is apparently you can get a prescription for over-the-counter antihistamines like Reactin. And if you do get a prescription for it, instead of just buying it over the counter, then sometimes the like extended health benefits for prescription medication can cover it. So this whole time, I've been paying for it. 4, 5, oh. When there's an opportunity to maybe get it for free. How cool is that? It's usually a stronger dose, which is also nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on team, if I don't have to take medicine, I typically don't love to. But I also love not having allergies. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. It would be, I think the over-the-counter of Reactin is 10 milligrams, and this is for 20. But you know what's up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just we somehow built this farm off by some uncountable number, chat. There's no way to know what the correct number was. Pardon me. I'm allergic, but I love cats. So Costco for life. We currently have the big Costco pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We currently have the big Costco pack, and I'm just like, yep. I know. On the one hand, I don't have allergies, but on the other hand, I live in the United States, so I'm very glad I don't have allergies. Oof. Breathing is such a nice perk of existing. Oh, God. Surrounded by disgusting breathers. All right, let's pick up all of our stone here. I'm actually shockingly stone poor. Because of deep slate, whenever I go for a mining session, I have a ton of deep slate, but I don't actually just have a lot of stone, you know what I mean? Hey, also good news. Joe brought me a cheesy quesadilla. So I'm gonna take a quick second here and have a short little lunch break. Why is the stone floating? You know, that's a very good question. The answer is because everything floats, hilariously. But I can also understand you being like, wait a second, stone isn't supposed to float. And you'd be right. Thank you for reminding me to take my meds. I'd forgotten. No worries. Well, that was the sound of a drowned. I should probably, well, my thought was I want to go over here and then keep the farms loaded, but I'm worried if I do this, the something might spawn, like a creeper might spawn and blow up my farm. So I think I have to play with the game paused. Hey, welcome to lunch, everybody. Having a big old cheesy quesadilla. You know what would have been great with this and that we don't have in the house? It's been great if we had some salsa. That's fine. Hi, chat. Welcome to lunch. Today's lunch plan is just yapping. So if you got any questions, anything that's been burning a hole in your heart, let me know. We can talk about whatever. Hi, everybody. Delicious yapping, the very same. You should make chicken quesadillas for dinner. We like to take our leftovers and turn them into either quesadillas or nachos, depending on what we want to do, and that's great. How many cafes am I planning to go to in Amsterdam? All of them is the answer. But yeah. Do you have a list of coffee houses? So I already got to go to Amsterdam in 2023. So I just get to revisit my favorite ones. May I ask a can letter question? Sure. Why do birds suddenly appear? Birds aren't real. No. Yeah. Cafe, coffee shops. Chat, take your haha weed jokes. It's me. I'm going for coffee, please. Please. I'll have so much coffee in my system I can just fly home. Yeah, bean water. How many stroop waffles am I bringing back? As many as my suitcase can fit. No. What do I think about Namor? Oh God, which one is that? Is that the one that kind of does the Shark Typhoon impersonation? I can't remember what Namor is. Oh, Stroopy. I was on team. I thought Namor was kind of cool for exactly that kind of deck, especially if you're doing like a Shark Typhoon impersonation. And then Wheeler hit me with you probably don't want to play that card outside of Merfolk. So there you go. There's your evaluation. I like it. Other people don't. I think I'd rather play it in like mono blue mid range than banned, personally. But you know. What's the ideal way to get strip waffle from bringing back? So the best one I've ever had, I went to like a little street market in an alleyway in Amsterdam. And there was a place that was making them like fresh. Like I watched them pour it and everything. And I think that's what I would go for. Wheeler killing your dreams. That's just how he be. That's just how he be. But yeah, there's a lot of really good coffee in Amsterdam, but there's two places in particular that are like world class. But they're really far from the convention center, and I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to get to them. They're called DAK, D-A-K, and they're also called Friedhatsfuku. And yeah, I don't know how often I get to travel 45 minutes from the convention center just for coffee. Any other Pauper players? You're thinking about Paupergeddon? I'd love to go to Paupergeddon some year. Head to Italy, hang out with a bunch of Magic nerds? Please, dream. I'll try that on the Monday before leaving. Pauper Genesis is the biggest Pauper tournament in the States. Happened at the same time as Paupergeddon. You love to see it. Going an hour for coffee is my brand. The issue with traveling an hour, normally round trip is fine, is if you're there to work a convention and go to a convention, the amount of time that you have away from the convention, especially during convention hours, is pretty limited, right? Any tips when you're warm and high allergy and you feel like someone has rubbed you with a stick of butter? Cold shower, antihistamines. Honestly, getting a prescription for nasal steroid for allergies was a life changer. I've been on it for like 10 years and I love it. You have so little free time at MagicCons? Yeah, I think I'm busy. But not even compared to poor Jordan. I'm like, air quotes, working the convention. Jordan is like, working the convention. Like, working. I'm trying to give the panic eyes. The Riftbound regional video was very cool. I wish I liked the game more. Riftbound? Jordan, cover your ears. Riftbound, low-key slaps. Riftbound is really, really, really fun. At first I was like, yeah, I'll kind of check it out. It has some interesting problems, like the game is growing faster than the rules have matured. Talk to any judge, that game desperately needs like a top to bottom rework on some of its comp rules, but like Riftbound is just good. It just is. All right, Jordan, you can take your earmuffs off. Sorry if he's watching muted. Jordan. After a Magicon judging shift, there's usually only enough energy left to find food and collapse into a room. Yeah, valid. Valid, valid, valid. You get to go to conventions for science nerds. That's exciting. You can see the airport and the hotel room, and otherwise it's like staying at home. I mean, one of the things I do try and do, this is funny, the two hardest things to do at any MagicCon, one is actually play Magic, ironically, and two is dinners. But yeah, I also try and make a point of, like, I don't want to order food to my hotel room. I always make a point of going out for food somewhere, because that's the only part of the city I get to see when I travel for conventions, is the restaurants. The restaurants, the cafes, and the convention. The funniest thing about Riftbound is that you use your Riot ID. You have to use your Riot ID instead of your legal name when you go to play a match. So you're like, hey, are you Smell My Feet? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're my round opponent. Great, hi, nice to meet you. Or like, just the stupidest names. I kid you not, in Vancouver, one of the top 8 players was, I'm going to get it wrong. It was like YOLO Swag 420, yeah. Was up at coverage. YOLO Swag 420, yeah. And it was a big Magic streamer too, Ali Aldrazi. He made top 8. And you hear the commentator people, they have to be so professional. Okay. YOLO Swag 420, yeah, is challenging for the battlefield. Okay. They're starting to chain. Ooh, YOLO Swag 420, yeah, with the answer. Like, you booked a hotel a short walk away from the convention center, but towards food options. Amsterdam has the best convention to food, like restaurant walk of any con I've ever been to. Vegas, you need like a $70 Uber ride. I mean, this is Canadian prices to get to anything. It's in the middle of the desert. You don't want to walk. You're cooking to death. Man, Amsterdam, you're like, oh, I'm like 3 blocks away from the convention center and I'm in a beautiful, quiet little European street surrounded by restaurants. Heck yeah. Everything about Vegas is terrible? Yeah, it does have 2 pluses. 1, flights are cheap. And 2, a lot of good people are there. But yeah, getting like functioning as a city, not great. Not great. All right, pardon me, friends. Let me wash my hands. I'm covered in delicious cheesy quesadilla. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Hello. Man, we're 3 hours in, and I've gotten like very little done so far. But that's okay. I've been having a good time. Hanging out, yapping. It's been good. It's been very good. I didn't realize how close to medieval times the exhibition grounds in Toronto were. Yep. Walking-ish distance if it wasn't minus 30 out. PAX Australia is solid. A convention center's in the middle of town. Ooh. You know what? You know what's like a good con? I think it was a terrible con. PAX West. PAX West right in the middle of downtown Seattle. That was a good time. A convention that had no business being at a convention center that small. It kind of like spilled over into 8 surrounding hotels. That was kind of funny. PAX West was nice, but also so expensive. Yep. Yeah. You'd think it'd be so close, but like, yeah, the Clipper math. We found the break point, which was, I think if you had 4 or 5 people in a car, taking the car down was almost worth it, but then you had to deal with the extra fee of paying for a hotel room parking. Yo, when I went to Vancouver for Riftbound, they wanted $70 a day in downtown Vancouver to pay for keeping your car. Just like, man, how does anybody afford to travel? Hotel rooms that were $140 a night are like $320 now. Yeah. I'm hoping that they start building hotels again. I feel for a long time, a lot of cities stop making new hotels because they just hope that that Airbnb would just, fix it for you. That's parking space come with a hotel room. Nah. Yeah. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So now that I have fixed this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from the side. Pardon me. All right. Goodbye forever. Be free. Hello? Yeah. All right, let's at least look at your derpy faces. Aren't they perfect? Ugh. I can't believe somebody made this farm off by one. What is the purpose of this contraption? Gunpowder. Boop. Ideally, when all is said and done, and somehow I'm just taking forever on building this, ideally when all is said and done, we have access to infinite fireworks, which is what we need to fly around infinitely. But we'll see how that all works out. All right, so I want this one. This is when we discovered that we had made an error previously. Hence the stream title. Yeah. Goodbye forever. Ugh. I believe the next thing they wanted me to do is they wanted me to put them behind a baby gate. Actually, you know what I could do? I could hit the... That's easier. Eh. Oh. Okay, you can't be in here. Excuse me. Excuse me. No. Thank you. No, no. That seems like... What? That seems like a massive design flaw. If you could just walk there? Oh, I guess when it's done... I guess when this is done, it'll be like this, right? Well, rip to that one snowman, I guess. All right, now is it the carpet time? It is the carpet time. Okay. Oh, did they put slabs on those corners? They did. That makes sense. Do we have an air view? We do have an air view. Okay, that also makes sense. I guess I have the stone cutter still. Kazman! Hi, friend. Thank you very much for the 84 months. Appreciate the heck out of you. All right. So. Carpet time. I'm sorry, chat. The snow is becoming very annoying. Oh, that's another diamond cup. That's a massive milestone. Julian, hello. What's up, Raiders? How you doing? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you so much for stopping on by. A serious moose just gifted him a sub as well. How was your stream, friend? Try and turn these into blocks, you know? You're tired because it's convention weekend. You shouldn't you be tired after convention weekend? Thank you for getting tired before. Uh-oh. Julio, what was your stream? What'd you do? Moose. Very generous. Oh, my convention weekend's about to start, so we'll see how it goes. We're checking out the new patch for my card is better than your card. Yeah, you've been really going hard on that game, right? If I remember correctly. Look at that. All right, now time for me to start spawn proofing this. It was like this. Onto this. Yes. Is that right? So the purpose of this is to prevent spiders from spawning. Spiders require a I believe they need a 3x3 uninterrupted. Is that right, chat? And so if you make sure every 2 blocks you have a carpet or something like this, then you'll never get spiders. Just applied for my Magicon Atlanta press badge, so fingers crossed. Ooh. Snow. Snow be gone. Oh God. Uh-oh. Well, there's a test. Oh, I hope a skeleton didn't spawn. If a skeleton spawned, they would kill my little friends. I think my little friends are all looking safe and sound. Okay, the next thing then would be to seal the box and then, yeah, slab the whole thing. Oh. All right. Ow. So, let's, I guess put this all away for now. The one zombie. They're okay. How does Serge do what he do? That's a very good question. I ask myself that all the time. No, Serge is what we in the industry refer to as a Markov chain. So we have the whole quote database. All of the random words that people quote me saying are the data set. That Serge feeds from. All right, so I believe now we just do the whole thing, like all of it, or is it just over the footprint? Okay, it's just over the gaps. That makes sense. All right, so DM, I do that. Yeah, Serge is the creation of Thirsty Kitty in the chat. Oh God, this is going to take so long. So, if you're wondering why we're using trapdoors, turns out, actually, this is a really cool demonstration. No, I don't care. Turns out that creepers are actually the shortest mob in the game. Right, that stands upright. I guess spiders are technically shorter. So anytime you have a too high block, you could get a creeper, a skeleton, or a zombie. There are other mobs that are taller. But if you take the same block and you put a slab on top of it, suddenly skeletons and zombies are too tall, so only creepers can spawn. So there you go. See, I didn't want to use words to try and describe it because I was going to get the words wrong. I got all the words wrong. It's very embarrassing. I have to shift crouch to place all of these. Man, maybe I should, want to get distracted, chat, and go get a Swift Sneak book. What about baby zombies? Baby zombies still need a legal zombie spawning area. It has to be able to spawn a zombie, and then randomly it could turn into a baby zombie. But baby zombies are not calculated separately, if that makes sense. They aren't above the law. Sylvester Stallone, I am the law. Whatever. I wrote this song for you, chat. Yeah, Serge, I regret to inform you that with the changing perception on AI, you must now die. Gentle reminder that this Twitch chat is family friendly. I was talking to a friend who's never seen the Judge Dredd movies and was so confused when I made a reference. I mean, the Judge Dredd movies are A, old, and B, probably pretty niche now, right? I regret to inform you. I am law. Yeah. Can you believe he doesn't know how to use the 3 shells? The comics are still going. Really interesting. Wait, the 3 shells? Oh, you're right. You're so right. The 3 shells was not Judge Dredd. That was Demolition Man. Which, to be fair, is like kind of Judge Dredd coded, right? Serge, I'm both old and niche. Don't take this from me. That's fair. I mean, they're also both Stallone, so you'll also have to forgive me. I'm sorry I got my dystopian sci-fi 90s action movies starring exactly Stallone confused with each other. I'll never do it again, chat, all right? I'll never do it again. These are at an angle. This bothers me more than it has any right to. Are these ones all facing the same direction? Okay, thank goodness. This part doesn't matter. I assure you this doesn't matter. And yet here I am. I agree. I disagree. Aesthetics always matter. What if the aesthetics are literally going to get covered up and no one's ever going to see them? The Carl Urban Dread was fantastic. Was that the one where it was just, it all took place inside of one giant vertical tower that was on lockdown? Was that Carl Urban? Yup. Was it fantastic? I thought it was fine. My issue with that movie is it felt like a Judge Dredd movie for people who were already Judge Dredd fans, if that makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of reminded me of just The Raid, but The Raid was way better. God, The Raid was so good. What? Wait, did they make a second Raid? The Raid Redemption is one of my favorite action movies. You haven't watched The Raid. The Raid, if I remember correctly, was a smaller Thai movie that came out. There was like this, I could be confusing this. Was it the same actor as Ong Bak? Oh wait, no, The Raid was the Indonesian movie. Pardon me. I'm getting 2 stories crossed. Yeah, and it's just like a really, really, really intense action movie. Ong Bak was the Thai one. That was also a really fun movie. It's not a movie about killing bugs. No, it's a cop movie. But in like the vein of like very like 90s coded action. So there's a Indonesian special forces cop guy and a bunch of drug dealers basically take over this massive apartment building. And this guy has to basically go from the ground up, floor by floor, and like punch his way through all these weapon wielding like bad guys. Interesting. The Dread and the Raid were released within months of each other, and it was really two productions arriving at the same time with the same idea from different angles. Yep. Okay, so this part is done, and now I just encase it in stone, I believe. Sounds exhausting? Oh, yeah. All right, so now what we should do in theory... Oh, that was more clever. That's a more clever way to get out. If I really wanted to make more layers, I could, but otherwise we cover the whole thing in stone. We're just going to cover the whole thing in stone. I only care about having one layer for now. Maybe later on we can unseal it if we want to get better rates, but I think this is fine for now. There's a World of Warcraft documentary called The Raid that also came out the same year. That's so funny. Oh, I guess the reason why I couldn't... Oops. I guess the reason why I couldn't take the trapdoor technique is I had technically covered it so they wouldn't melt. Also super not family friendly? No. No. If I describe anything as being like a 90s era inspired action movie, assume it is very not family friendly. Evan's film Havoc is very similar to The Raid. It's on Netflix and it has Tom Hardy in it. Interesting. Man, how do y'all feel about, speaking of Tom Hardy, how do you feel about the Venom movies? I find them to be very weird and very campy. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Never saw them. I enjoyed them. Interesting. They were fine. The humor in them was always very bizarre to me. Oh, I'm out of stone. Interesting. Wait, my math. I'm like so off with my math. That's unreal. Yeah, wait, did the Demolition Man alternate timeline release things get brought up? No? What is that? You didn't count this time either. I thought with the math that we did that we'd be, I rounded up. So hold on, do stack 800 again, please, and thank you, chat. I thought I picked most of those up. I don't think I would have lost that much Shandar. I thought I had like twice as much as I needed. 12 stacks. I had almost a full shulker box. I had double that. I guess if you include the base level and the roof, you're technically doing more than one platform. But I didn't realize it was going to be more than 2 platforms. That's wild. I probably need like 6 stacks here. So in the film Demolition Man, they talk about the fast food wars. Yes. In the original US release, Taco Bell won. But the UK didn't have Taco Bell at that time. So Pizza Hut won here instead. Interesting. Okay. I mean, imagine that'd be a very funny localization, right? They changed it depending on who bought the product placement in that region. That's really funny. So down in Australia, we didn't have Taco Bell, and we also didn't get the Pizza Hut cut. So what did you get? Which universe would you prefer? Taco Bell or Pizza Hut? I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm in the timeline combination Taco Bell Pizza Hut. I also just love the concept of the franchise wars, right? Like, what a great throwaway line for some world building. What do you mean there's only Taco Bell? Well, after the franchise wars, all fast food is now just Taco Bell. Like, yeah, incredible stuff, right? I'm sad there wasn't like an Australian specific one, right? Like, trying to remember what franchise. I think I had a Burger King when I was in Australia. We used to have a store there that was all three, a Taco Bell, KFC, and yeah, I think, I'm trying to remember, there's like an airport that I traveled to. My grandmother used to live in SoCal years and years ago before she passed away, down in Southern California. And inexplicably, the cheapest flight was like Calgary to Salt Lake City down to like San Diego or whatever, LA or whatever. And I believe the Salt Lake City airport had a combination KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut. Yeah, I believe. Oh, sorry, didn't you mean Hungry Jack's? I did. I'm sorry. So here's the part where I wish I had a Joe right now. I guess I could open it to LAN and we could figure out our IP and I could try and get Joe to hop on. But I'm not going to be able to load the farm and also see if it's working simultaneously. Unless I had like a mod that put a player in. But now what I need to do is I need to go and grab scaffolding. Can I load it and then go into spectator? But as soon as I go into spectator, I'll unload it, right? So I think what we have to do, I think we just have to go upstairs and we just have to yap for 5 minutes. This should be scaffolding. Remember, we put the scaffolding over here. Nice. Grab 2 of these. The best thing about Taco Bell KFC is ordering a taco with KFC chicken strips. Oh, interesting. I've had Taco Bell exactly once. And I've had Taco Bell related gastrointestinal distress also once. I'm not sure if it was a coincidence or not. There's no way to know. It is not a positive memory. That's part of the experience. Come to Taco Bell. You'll get the runs. Great. Like, where can I sign up? Where can I sign up? Can we ride our float friend while we wait? Well, I have to wait here, unfortunately. Let's get some torching up here. All right, is this good light level still in the center? 2, 1, 0. Did I actually perfectly find the middle point? Hold on. That looks pretty middle. I eat Taco Bell all the time, but my American gut biome might just be adapted to that kind of junk. Okay, that's valid. All right. So let's go up to the top here. Let's go up to the very top of the farm, right? We found our midpoint. I don't need that many torches. Oh, I didn't get anything spicy at Taco Bell either. Okay, I don't need to go down. Give me a second here. All right, 104 scaffolding. Got it. 104. So that's 64. So I need 8 remaining. And that'll be 104. So the nice thing about how we are building this farm is I shouldn't need to spawn proof. I shouldn't need to spawn proof anything. I say that with like maximum copium. Hold on, let's just do a test here. I am at 105, and then so 104 should put me up to 209. What farm are we making? I got good news. We're going to have so many rockets. That's your hint, login. I built a similar version, a smaller version of the same farm. You should be good. Well, it's not. It has less to do with the design and more to do with like how much spawning am I going to get in the surrounding areas? You know what I mean? All right, this is the hard part. There we go. You built yours over a deep ocean? Yeah. So ideally, if the tutorial builder has done us a solid, ideally, the location that they have given us only loads to the very bottom. Oh, God. There we go. You put one block above you, and that'll protect you from phantoms. I guess I could, just to make it a little bit safer, I can make it a 3x3. But the bigger this is, then, nah, let's just make it a 1. Let's just trust in our ability to be good at video games. If I make it too much bigger, then it's giant pain in the butt. There we go. All right, let's give this 5 minutes. Let's give this 5 minutes. It's 12:32 right now, and I guess while we're up here, the other thing I can do is I can grab a spyglass and we can look around to see if any mobs spawn anywhere, right? So what are the... It's 128 blocks for hostile mobs, is that correct, chat? I actually don't remember. Something like that? Yeah. So we're up here. The point of this platform is we are high enough above our farm that we are loading the farm. Sorry, we're high enough up that we're not loading the ground or the caves or anything beneath us. But we're low enough that we should be fully loading our entire farm. The reason we've made it out of glass is it's spawn proof, so I don't have to worry about stuff. We gave it a roof so that if we stay up here for a long time, we don't die to creepers. We're hopefully close enough that this should be loaded due to the chunks being loaded. I don't believe there's a certain proximity for an iron golem to spawn. Also, we have the ender pearl stasis in there, so that should be working either way. I've been reading up on historical cases of mental illness. One case of presumed argot poisoning struck workers at a mill in the Middle Ages. One poor fellow was found arguing with the ground up grain. His meal didn't agree with him. Okay, there was an iron golem that worked. Gunner, please. His meal didn't agree with him. And that man was Jonathan Taco Bell. Okay, so very good thing. We're not seeing any hostile mobs anywhere nearby. So one of the things you have to do if you build your farm in the wrong area, the wrong ways, you have to go around, you have to start spawn proofing the area. But so far, so good. So will the sugarcane farm also be within range? Yes, 3,000%. I'm going to put the sugarcane farm directly beside it. And then the goal is to take the output of the creeper farm and then the output of the sugarcane farm and auto-craft it into rockets so that I just show up and I go bam and I got rockets. That is the dream. I kind of do wish I had a free cam mode for sure, Delara, right? To be able to see what the rates of the farm are, to see if it's all working or not, you know? I would agree with that. Accidentally, I was kind of hoping that the telescope had a modular zoom. I tried to use the mouse wheel there to like zoom in and out, and instead I just ended up placing a bunch of scaffolding on the ground beside me. Yeah, maybe when I get back from Europe, I'll spend a bunch of time actually looking into modding the single player a little bit with some quality of life things. I'd love something for my inventory, like the ability to use mouse wheel to grab specific amounts, right? Maybe something to like middle click, organize the contents of a chest, you know, that sort of stuff. I would love an Optifine example of like ambient passive light, so you can have a torch in your offhand and see. And I'd also like some type of active zoom, because I think active zoom as a creator is pretty good. Would it be more efficient to set up a creeper farm in a different location, 4chan for instance? I don't want to invite that into my game. All right, it's almost been 5 minutes. Let's go and sleep and see if we have any gunpowder. No! Oh my god, it's working. Yes! I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased with our stupid farm design. Oh my god, what? Oh, I guess because... Oh, that's really funny. I guess because of the cubes, it is going to disproportionately push them all into that center. So I should change the distribution of my chests slightly. I did. I decided to use sulfur cubes just to sort of be silly. Huh. Okay. Fascinating. Oh my god, the bat. That's so funny. The bat swooped down and pushed them into the fire. Okay. That I would classify as being a success. Next up. How big of a sugarcane farm? I really don't think I need a very big sugarcane farm. How did the bat even get up there? It probably treated the inside of that as a cave. And bats will spawn inside of caves. Goodbye, bat. So... how big of a farm? How big of a sugarcane farm? Oh, right. I came down and it did end up spawning some enemies. Are they being sizzled to death? It's the hope. It's certainly the hope. How big of a farm do we need, chat? I'm trying to think of how much sugarcane I'm going to need to, like, keep up with this. You know what I mean? Oh, also, one of the things I just thought of. How do you guarantee the ratios? in redstone for auto crafting. You know what I mean? If you have 2 hoppers leading into an auto crafter, so auto crafter. It's just called the crafter. So crafter has presumably 1 input, right? Can you just do it proportional to the number of hoppers that came in? I have no idea. I have none idea. So lock all those slots, and then we've got paper, and you've got gunpowder. This is what I was worried about, right? Oh, interesting. Huh. Simply rely on back pressure so the slots are always filled. Apparently the back pressure is just like the way to go. Because, yeah, as soon as you... Interesting. But here's the other issue, too, that I'd have to set up some sort of weird redstone clock to figure out how to make it work. Otherwise, you'll get more explosive rockets on occasion. Oh, you're worried that if I have a pulse, there's multi... No, because the other recipes are, if you want more explosive rockets, you do the gunpowder on the side. I'm not sure the autocrafter saves us time. I just think it's cool. I just want to show up and have rockets ready. They have this technology. Well, let's just autocraft it, right? And I think it does, because the autocrafter is going to craft the sugarcane into paper, which we don't have to do. And then it's going to craft the other stuff, so I don't have to fill my inventory with a bunch of stuff. No, I think you're wrong. I think it's going to save us a lot of time. It's going to save us having to manually craft stuff. Also, it's cool. So I suppose the other interesting thing would be what people have done for the clock. Oh, that's fun. So you have gunpowder. Sugarcane goes into there. Then you have an auto crafter. Okay, so you have a sugarcane input. You have a gunpowder input. You have a crafter that outputs the sugarcane into paper that puts it over there. So give me a second here. All right, so let me grab the crafter. Let me grab hopper. Let me grab observer. Let me grab comparator. Let me grab torch. Do we have a repeater in there anywhere? I mean, I guess I could grab the frames as well, just to show us what we're working with here. Oh my god, that's so many zombie horses? What in the world? Okay, so we have number 1, we have number 2, we have one of these. I guess I need a block. Grab one of these. Sorry, when it says, okay, it has the arrow there. They have zombie horses now? They sure do. Okay. So we want a comparator signal coming out of this hopper. Okay. And then we want a hopper into this. Sure. Yeah. Comparator out of that. Comparator out of that. Yeah, so far so good. Hopper into both of these. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, we want a solid block out of here with a comparator out of it. And then we probably want a solid block behind that comparator. Sorry, we want a comparator out of both of these. Yeah. Solid block, solid block. A torch here. No, that's actually backwards. The torch is here and here. And then I need to pull out wherever those wound up. Oh no. Hello? Did the torches just cease to exist because I'm in creative? Maybe. I'm sure whatever they're saying is very important. The observer there confuses me. Oh, we go down a layer. Okay, hold on. Now we're taking a comparator out of here. In creative, you just destroy something when you break it. Interesting. Then we have a hopper out of this one. Okay. Oh, it's a hopper clock. I'm assuming. So we have the two hoppers looking into each other. And then you lock it. We need one dust. You have one item inside of there. Okay. We have one item inside of that locked hopper now. Right, so now lock this, so that gets us our gunpowder recipe. And in this one, we lock it, so it gives us our sugarcane recipe. Okay, so they're just saying load this up with 3 already, and then load this up with 1 already. How do you, okay. So those are both ready. Puts them on top. Nope, I screwed up. I screwed up. I screwed up. I screwed up. Okay, no. So what I want to do, when did Minecraft add an auto crafter? Like 1.19, 1.20, something like that? So I add this, and now, as paper comes in, that's so elegant. So what's happening here is there's a little hopper clock. So every time this gets locked and unlocked, it moves back and forth. The comparator powers this, which fires it off. And then the same sort of way, whenever this is powered, it sends it over and then it stops. It just stops. And that's actually so elegant. One of the things I was worried about is what happens if your ratios get messed up? What happens if you end up in a position where you are continuing to produce a bunch of one resource, but not resource number 2? This locks. So it's an automatically locking, self-regulating one. We don't have to worry about constant back pressure because it just like solves for itself. Oh, isn't that beautiful? What an elegant design. What happens at the end of the gunpowder? It'll never stop making it, I think, is the interesting thing, right? Like as long as you prime it with gunpowder and 3 stacks of sugarcane, you're just fine. I've done it with making sure that both hoppers always have a signal strength of 2 to make sure neither side runs out. This seems better. This is just so clean, right? This is just so clean. Okay. Shout out to Rex Stone. Unless, of course, this is one of these situations where, and you know, very hard to vet on YouTube, where what if somebody else made the design and then they stole it from somebody else who stole it from, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? All kinds of weird stuff. All right. Let's go hang out up top real quick here. I need some more water. Let's load our creeper farm in the meantime. I'll be right back. Hi. Well, the problem with the redstone tutorials with so many people just taking somebody else's design and making it their own video over and over and over and over is if you're trying to credit the maker of a video, I could be crediting a plagiarizer. I just don't know. That's sort of the downside with a lot of the redstone tutorial stuff, right? I will obviously give credit where credit due, but like with the disclaimer that I don't actually know if this is the original source of the farm, right? Okay, so now I need sugarcane, and I have no idea how much sugarcane to put in with this whole thing. And that's kind of a bummer. Joe said she made like a 2-layer little farm before, and that wasn't nearly enough for how much gunpowder she was getting. That's valid. I used that video over a year ago, so at least it's maintained its level for a while. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Tsarine. All right, I wanted about 3 stacks. I can always come back for more. It's pretty easy. I guess I should steal some of this paper and make some more rockets in the meantime. How much gunpowder did you get in those approximate 5 minutes? When I did that test before, I got almost 100. It was more than a stack. Yeah, it was a stack and then, I mean, maybe it wasn't over 100. It was definitely a stack and then some, so. So, what do I want to do here? I want to have a hopper chain that is at this height. I'm probably, oh no. I guess it has to be 1 height lower, or else my sulfur cubes are going to break out. Shoot. This is fine. If the farm is off, I can just pick up the sulfur cubes with buckets. And I'm going to, and I can move everything. It's not a refactor. It's a bit of a refactor. I want input number 1 to be here. Refactor, 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 refactor. God, I have so little stone. If we were a little bit later stage in the game, one of the things that'd be kind of interesting would be if I like made this all out of glass. You know, pull a like Doc M77, just live in the sky on my perfect farm of like redstone happiness. But that's not how I live, you know? That's not what's up. I'm still trying to pretend with maximum copium that I am still in the early game. Okay, so if we have our outputs, I need more wood. I need more wood. I need more. I'm probably gonna need more stone. I'm not gonna dig up the stone right now. I need more wood. I need more chests. Early game, he says, with full enchanted gear and elytra. Yeah. But I don't have all the farms I need for infinite resources, so I'm but a little baby. But a little baby. 1 double chest of rockets is all I need. And that double chest of rockets is going to be right here. It's going to be right here. So that's going to be where the last auto crafter is. There's going to be a hopper line that comes into it here. This is going to be where the sugarcane crafter is. So for the sugarcane crafter, I'm going to need... Let's craft everything we need. I have all the observers. I have all of the everything else. The literal actual last thing that I need is going to be the... I need hoppers, I need chests, and I need 2 auto crafters. So luckily I have some cobble here. Cobble plus redstone is going to give me 2 of the droppers that I need. And then I turn that into a crafter with iron. Yes, iron, redstone, iron, redstone, iron, redstone, and a crafting table. Sure. Make yourself a quick and cheeky little stone generator. We might near the base. Once we start building like the actual, you know, legally distinct medieval defensive structure, we might have to. Okay, so I need 2 crafters. Put some iron in this box. I have the 2 crafters I need. We have this here. Now I need to do another little tree chop session. So let's grab some saplings, and then let's grab... Do I have any more stone in here? I kind of do. Nice. 1/2 stack. Dope. Just wait for nighttime. I think the next thing I need out in this area is going to be a industrial bamboo farm with another auto crafter that's going to convert it all into logs for me. I think the other nice thing about having the auto crafter set up is it should also just condense the amount of storage that I need. I guess there's a world in which I probably want some overflow gunpowder storage, specifically for... What's the word I'm looking for? Specifically for like if I ever wanted to craft dynamite or something like that. Like there's a world in which I'm going to want to AFK. And then similarly, crap. There's also a world in which I might want extra paper for trading. How much do I care about that? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I care about that? Leave those chests as buffer storage. So the problem with that is the footprint I have in mind. Those chests can't be there. Because I'm actually going to divert like all of the output so it never goes through those chests. Putting in buffer storage is a little bit tricky. I could. The other option would be like have a locked hopper that I just turn on and off, and then if I turn it on, it's just like a tap that diverts the flow. It just like steals the flow of gunpowder and diverts it into that instead of making more rockets. And then if I really, really, really wanted to be fancy, I would set it so that like you could technically detect if something was full or if it stopped flowing. And then at that point, what you could do is you could manually flip the switch so that it goes from craft mode to like overflow mode. But now we might really be getting into the world of scope creep, which I find very funny. All right. How many chests do you get on 1 stack? Perfect. Good. Now let's grab enough iron to turn all of that. I'm going to need 2.5 stacks. That should be able to turn all of this into hoppers. Nice. And I have a little bit left over. Nice. Okay. So now that that is done, that's just going to be the input It's probably extremely wasteful if I want to... Okay, here's my plan. Let's go for a triple layer sugarcane farm. How many pistons do I have on me? 48. That's good. That's increments of 8, which is what we need from water. Horrifying. Wait a second. If the autocrafter is here, I want the chest there. I guess if I really wanted to, I could do this. You know what? Let's just follow that first tutorial right now. I do not want to fall off this edge here. Right, let's just build this right now. I want these, I want these, I want these, I want these. And then we have a hopper into it. So it's like that. Next thing we do is we pull the comparator out of that. So we're there. Oh God. Hello? We have a comparator now. Boop. And then we do a hopper into the comparator, an observer, and then an observer. Right, so we have a hopper into the comparator, and then we have an observer, and then we have an observer. And then we do hopper, hopper, boop, boop. Wait, no, it was right. It was right. It was right because yes, 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 it all has to be down by some uncountable number. Okay, good talk. Because that's where the hopper input has to come from. So this has to be down. And then this has to be here. And then this has to be here. And then these have to be here and here. And then this gets a little bit more complicated. Y'all, you ready for this? The things that we do. All right. So that's there now. Wait, no. I didn't even have to do that. All right, we have the comparator there, and then we have a hopper into the back of it. And then we have this, and then we have this. We do need to do that in a second. We didn't need to do it now. All right, let's get rid of this for now. Embarrass myself. Okay. Did I move it over one? I did. Do I care? How much do I care? On a scale of 1 to 10, do I care? On a scale of 1 to caring, how much care do I have right now? Not a lot. Not a lot of care. That's fine. That can be there. It just gives me more room for stuff after. All right. Anyways. No. It's perfect. It's not off by... It might have been off by 1, but I don't care. Solid block, comparator. Right. We do solid block, and then we do comparator, and then we do solid block, If I remember correctly, it's like... Nope, I don't remember correctly. Torch there. Torch there. And now we need to go down one. This is the water trick that I wanted to do previously. So we do this and like that. It's like that, right? Oh, did I put that comparator backwards? No, it is... Yes, it is backwards. Block there. Hopper there. Right. Hopper, yes. Block here, and then we do the hopper chain into each other, and then we have this, and then we have one block inside of it. And that block is going to be here. Remember how we had... Let's make it a snowball in honor of our snow golems. Oh, I love that. All right, we have a snowball. And that should be everything now. And then, yeah... the next thing that we do is we make it the blocks. Like that and like that, which is all kinds of great. So that's like that, which is all kinds of great. And we have like this and like this for now. We'll fix that all later. All right, so now what I want is, so the hoppers can just come in directly from the side, right? All right, go with me on this journey, chat. Go with me on this journey. And we just do this. So now all the gunpowder is feeding into here, and then if we wanted to do something later, we can, but we don't need to worry about it. Do we like this journey so far? Ow, toasty. Ow, toasty. Okay, so that has been put back in. So the inputs are all set, and I guess if I need to, I've got some back storage. The next thing that I want to do is I want to make water streams that are from here. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Water is 8 blocks or 9 blocks not long, chat. It is 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So ideally, this would stop right here. Yes. Okay. So here is the vision. Here is the vision, my friends. We make a couple layers of a sugarcane farm, right? We make a couple layers of a sugarcane farm. It's drop of the sugarcane into here, and then we're killing it. That's the vision. Thoughts? Sugarcane needs to be adjacent to water, is that correct? You see the vision? Thank you. My Italian came through really quickly there. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. God. Do we worry about scale at this point? A little bit? Like I need the ratios to be at least somewhat present. So I think I need dirt. Common misconception. Sugarcane can only be placed on grass. Wrong. So then we do this. And then we do this. Right? And then we do this. And then we do this. Wrong way. Wait, when piston fires with redstone on the back, does it shake off all the redstone? That redstone will pop, right. So then I need to do one of two things. I need to either power it from above. There's a way that I can make this work that does not need repeaters. I'm trying to remember what that was. Is it like this? Does that work? Yes. Okay, just power the block behind it. The other option, if you want it to be on the same level, is you get a repeater. The other option, chat, is this. So if you want to power at that level, you put a repeater into it, or obviously like a redstone line directly into it. Or you put a block above it. There you go. Those are your options. Power above or power through. Can you point the observers down from on top of them? Yes, if you didn't want to stack it in different ways, if that makes sense. So the idea I want for this is I want this to be modular. Buckets. I want this to be modular, and so that means I want to make it in a pattern that is repeatable. So that I can stack this over and over. So if I place a block here, it should fire all the pistons. There you go. So the idea is, let's say I got bone meal way over there. Bone meal. The block. Let's say we got the blockety way over there. Let's get some glass in here, just to contain it for now. I am so bad at jumping, y'all. How do I live like this? Right? So I've got everything there. This grows. It hits the third block. They all get skedadded down. Now I realize it's not entirely lossless. That's okay. The other way I could do it, I guess, is... Nah, this is fun. I could make it so the glass was like right here, and I had like a hopper minecart that like pulled them out from underneath. It seems a bit much for what we're going for. So then, yeah, if I wanted to do another layer of this, we do a gap. Would our next water layer just be right here? No, our next water layer would be like here. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! I'd have to move the whole thing over. No, I'm off by like 5. I'd have to move this whole thing over if I wanted a bunch of them. Yes, Mr. Sarkan? Look, gamers don't look up, man. There was no way to know that there was an entire build above us. Even if I made that build myself. No gamer in the history of gaming has ever looked up. It's impossible. It doesn't happen. It can't happen. All right? I'm so disappointed in myself. Do I even have the emotional energy to correct this right now? I don't know if I do. Man. Chat, I was so close. I was so close to my goal. Oh, where did the sugar come from? You stacked your sugarcane in your gunpowder farms? Yeah, that's valid. Homies. Friends. Romans. Countrymen. I'm so demoralized. So many counting errors. This is what happens when you try and rush. This is what happens when you measure never. If you measure never, you build forever. That's what they say. Yeah, I saw that the single sugarcane went in. That's also my fault. Look, it's happening. Does it need to wait till it's totally full of paper before it does anything? What's happening here, chat? Why is it not auto-crafting? No, it'll auto-craft there. Maybe I need more gunpowder. No, it'll absolutely craft until there's nothing left. Oh, it's all derived from the sugarcane side. Okay, I understand. Doesn't matter what's on the gunpowder side. The hopper clock comes from the sugarcane side. Man, that's extra bad. No, it has nothing to do with the gunpowder. It has nothing to do with gunpowder. It's all on the sugarcane side. Fascinating. Do you mean the side that's bad? Needs both? I think you're wrong. Sorry. I think from the test we just demonstrated, I don't think it needs both. I think it just needs sugarcane. Oh, does it need at least one? Okay. Okay, no, you're right. You're right. It does need both. I guess we're being limited by the sugarcane side. Okay, I guess I was wrong. I was the one who was wrong. Neat. Bend it 90 degrees. I mean, there's a lot of options I could do. Oops, this is the wrong world. There's a lot of options I could do. I wanted to stack it vertically, and like even if I rotate it 90 degrees, I still need to move it over so it clears the roof. So it doesn't really matter, right? Like what orientation it is, so long as it's no longer under here. So bending it 90 degrees doesn't really help. Because what I want to do is I want to minimize the amount of hoppers that we're using, and to minimize the number of hoppers we're using means we want to build vertically. So that's stinky. You take advantage of the water streams and have an additional feed into it. The vision I have for this is that we just simply build it vertical. And then we just have all the water streams feed into one water stream. Let's just get it done. I have about 30 minutes until I have to leave today. I think I can get this done. Let's see how many more counting errors I make in the meantime. I should also head down to the town. Let's give ourselves at least one solid gap there. This is my hopper input now. Okay, so there's our last line now. Okay, so if that's that, then we don't need this here. Oops. It's trying to craft over and over and over. That's weird. Oops. That's very weird. I think I did build this wrong somehow, chat. Because I had gunpowder up top, and then I had sugarcane here. I didn't want to turn all my sugarcane into stuff either. Oh no, I turned all my sugarcane in... crap. I converted all my sugarcane as an experiment to see what would happen. Okay, stop, grab sugarcane. Then what I want to do is I want to buy a bunch of glass. I'm not going to test the redstone until I know I have a steady supply of sugarcane coming in. Oh. It's so embarrassing. This is just like literally what happens when you rush though, eh? Some glass, please, sir. Do I have any other villagers who have the glass trade unlocked? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me unlock the glass trade there. Oh my goodness, it's not deterministic. Sharpness and lunge. You don't give me glass. Smite 1 instead. Wow. So fancy. What a fancy villager. All right, that should be more than enough glass. Okay, go back to sleep. Shh. One, two, three, four. Uh-oh. Oh no. My already limited stone. I should have built something that wasn't stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Put a little platform under it so that if I break anything, it doesn't fall into the lake below. So I'd like this to be at least, I'm going to say 3 layers. Because if it's not 3 layers, I just don't think it produces fast enough to be worth anything for us. No. Okay, and then we had the observer here. And then I'm somehow missing a block. I don't have my redstone box on me. Oh, it's only there. That's okay. Oh, there's the extra redstone. Weird. I'm out of stone. Everything is falling apart. My life shambles. How am I supposed to live like this, chat? How does this keep happening to me? That stone was our rock. It was our anchor. All right, let's test it. Great. That's all working. Oh, that showed up. Still no rockets. Did I get any of this wrong, chat? Seriously, though. Does a snowball have a different signal strength in a redstone hopper clock compared to something else? All right, I am going to test this. I'm going to throw 40 in here and see what happens. Can you output directly into a chest? I thought you could. You think you found it? You think it is the snowball? So I switched it for a block of stone. So stone should be working now, right? The comparator on the ground should be one level higher. You think it should be here? Yes. There's the problem. There's the problem. It wasn't, I don't even think it was the snowball. I think it was the comparator was at the wrong height. So let's try again. Oh, I can't try again because I don't have any things. Let's try the snowball again. No, let's not try the snowball again. Snowball might burn us. So let's just put the stone back in. Nice spot, Shindara. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that had to go one lower. That did look weird, right? Okay. I have no stone again. I guess I should go get some stone. If I go get some stone, I think I have enough to do everything else I need. Yeah, it wasn't even a reset. It was, yeah, just the simplest little problem of not giving us enough room. I also love that this is my stone mine. This random little hole off the side of the staircase. Okay, I don't think I need this anymore. Going to my last Canadian Highlander tournament. Probably in a good chunk tonight. Bringing back mono white D&T again. I think this is a list I'm going to bring to Amsterdam as well. Just because I think I'm too lazy to change my deck to a different deck for the convention. If I had a little bit more time, I think I'd go and I'd proxy a bunch of my expensive cards. But like if I'm bringing them to American conventions, maybe I'm not too worried about taking them to Europe either. The Canlander folks have universally been pretty good folks. I'm also thinking you got all these like blinged out CDH decks too. Like, I'm not too worried. Is this listed as all the anti-Flash Hulk tech? Yeah. Blood and Taxes still got legs. I'm like 19-8 with Blood and Death and Taxes. I'm on mono white right now just because I wanted to try something different. I actually think the Blood and Taxes list might be better. Just because Blood Moon is so strong. Like Blood Moon just wins you games, and that little bit of burn gives you a lot of reach. It presents a much faster clock than just pure mono white D&T, but sometimes it's okay just to bring something else just for, you know, the love of the game. All right. So here is the goal. I believe if I do this now, and then I do a this, this should be the next site. I don't think I can make this any more compact than this, right? Why don't I have a cane growing on both sides of the water stream? Because then I don't get the glass view. Ah! Because then I can't look inside and see what's happening. Oh, this, you get to walk by and you get to see it. Ooh. But you're right, I could make it twice as compact if I wanted to, but then I don't get to look inside of the farm. I fell. Wait, I don't have any sugarcane on me. Did I literally, oh my god, chat. I turned all of the sugarcane that I had into science to test it. I'm really not doing myself any favors today, am I? Like if I'm really worried about rates, I can just make it twice as thick and like tear that side down. So I want to have like this. And then I want to have like this. Used all my extra brain power for Elden Ring yesterday. I can't believe how my brain off is right now. You have some more in the crafter. I need that primed with 3 stacks. That's one that I don't want to touch because that's the big primage. But you are correct. There is more there if I wanted. Let's just do 2 stacks for now. Obviously, I do not have the emotional capacity. I do not have the emotional capacity, the emotional bandwidth to try and make a sugarcane farm today, chat. Holy moly. Hopefully this has the 8 that I need. Yeah, if you missed it yesterday, you now have to call me Mr. Elden Lord. Because I beat Elden Ring. Should have done like a raid farm or a complicated double piston moss farm or something. I think that's the problem is I vastly underestimated how easy a sugarcane farm is, especially when I haven't played this game in like 3 years. And I was like, oh, this is an easy peasy farm, y'all. Like, what do we have to worry about? This is a farm for babies. And then I'm just getting bodied by it over and over and over, you know? I think it's important to remember to remain humble, right? If there isn't a VOD, it didn't happen. I got good news about that. Joe does have a plan to maybe release a cheeky little VOD while I'm gone. So, you know. The farm that you made was 2 stacks and doubled beside it. So you're saying that this is almost identical to what you made, sweetie? And it was not enough? All right, so then let's do one more row right now. Let's do one more row literally right now. So we're here. And then we're here. You were trying to make rockets for an entire server worth of people. That is fair. You were also the rocket queen, I believe we called you. All right, and now we're like this. And then we go behind it. Was that one open previously? It was not. I can close that up. That's fine. Was this one open previously? It is. That's just solid the whole way. Got it. That was open though. I remember that much. All right, so that's all sugarcane. And then this is just a solid block. And then it's all pistons. And then this is a double high row of glass. Triple high row of glass. Yeah, typically anything that we stream over on the secret channel does not have a VOD. But we thought there's actually been a very flattering amount of interest in the Elden Ring playthrough. And so we thought, as a little treat while I was gone in Europe, that Joe would start to release the Elden Ring playthrough from the other channel, with a disclaimer that it is, of course, not family friendly. All right, so quick check. Does this work? Looking good. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I've discovered a problem. I've discovered a problem. That's really funny. All right, so this one is 3 high currently. All right, so here's the thing. I've got none rockets in there. I mean, I guess the bigger issue is going to be how much sugarcane do we make? Let's do a very quick little AFK session just to sort of round this day off. It yeeted the sugarcane. It sure did. I should probably torch up the... Oh my goodness. Do I have to torch up inside of this? I probably should, eh? Because mobs can spawn inside here, right? I believe this shouldn't do anything to my I believe those should not fire off, right, chat? Yo, Insane Cat, how's it going, friend? Thank you very, very much for using your Prime here. I appreciate you. 40 months down. How many to go? Hold on. Oh no. Well. Once again, broadcasting live from inside of my farm. Okay. Hey. Doug. Love the Minecraft streams. I blame you for Orb. Have fun in Amsterdam. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you so much, Doug. I really appreciate that. You won't get growth there. Oh, right. Crap. I won't get growth there. You're so right. You're so right. No, the putting the torch on the glass doesn't do anything either. What we need to do is we need to replace it with something. Because it's a 1 wide. The glass is literally the same side, right? Yeah, that doesn't help us. I'll just use jack-o'-lanterns again, chat. My good friend Jacqueline the Lantern. Doug, you got me grinning. You got me grinning. Thank you so much, friend. Actually, I already got some of these down here. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's early game, chat. It's early game and we're poor. You gotta keep remembering. You gotta keep remembering that we're poor. We're just little guys. We're just little guys. All we got. We don't have sea lanterns. We don't have glow lanterns. We don't have frog lights. Just one man and his pumpkin. Wait, I didn't remove the torches. Okay, I got there. This is Jacqueline Lantern. Jacqueline. She's very fancy. She's French. I guess technically I only have to do it every other layer. All right, so remember we were gonna do a big AFK? Now we gotta do a small AFK. 5 minutes. All right, 5 minutes. I have none rockets right there, right? None rockets. Let's see what happens. All right, final 5 minutes. How you doing? This is the final 5 minutes before I leave you for 2 weeks. So, Joe might hang out a little. No promises. I never want to sign her up for stuff, but she has been she's been talking about maybe doing a little Joe takeover, a little bit more modded Stardew. Might start Thursday. Yeah, her schedule is totally up to her. It's total vibes. But make sure you say really nice things to Joe if she does stream while I'm gone, because she's great. We're all lucky to have a Joe. I'm going to Amsterdam, and then I'm going to go traveling in France a little bit afterwards, which I'm very excited about. I'm going to spend just under a week hanging out with some friends, seeing the sights. Maybe I'll get to do the thing where I sit down at a cafe with a view of the Eiffel Tower, and I think to myself, magnifique. That's Pog, but in French. Yeah, if you're in Amsterdam, I'd really love if you came up and said hello. While I'm gone, also apologies to each and every one of you currently addicted to Orb. Sorry, not sorry. That's my bad. Also, this has been, 2 weeks of a return to Minecraft. I hope you've enjoyed this too. It's been very cozy getting back into this. It's incredible how much I have retained and how much I've forgotten. Like, I'm absolutely humbled by a sugarcane farm. That's embarrassing. Sounds amazing. Have fun. Thank you. I'll be sure to post lots of photos. So look forward to all of that, you know? Yes. Beware the orb. The orb. Magnifique is French for Pog has dealt me innumerable psychic damage. I'm not wrong. I'm a little bit wrong. I guess it would be Le Pog. Sorry, that's true. I wonder if I'm even going to get a single rocket from this. I had enough sugarcane backed up. The sugarcane should be fine. I guess how this is going to work, if I'm honest. We did all this science on the chunk loaders, right? We did all the science on the chunk loaders. No. Well, at least we'll see it with the we primed it with everything but gunpowder. So if I chunk loaded the sugar cane, then that would all back up, and then I would just need to AFK at the mob farm. Do you think? Just trying to think, right? So people did a bunch of science on these, my little chunk loaders, right? Used to AFK at the sugarcane way more than the creeper farm. Yeah. Yeah, this little humble friend, you know what? Remember how I said I like the glass viewing platform? I might end up just having to like go in and strip out that whole side and at least double it. I don't know. It's tough. Maybe I have to do like 10 layers or something stupid like that. Did we figure out if plant growth worked with pearl suspension? Everything in theory, if I remember correctly, there's been a lot of science, but I forgot all the science, because if you tell me anything while I'm streaming, I'm going to forget it. But I believe in theory, it's supposed to work. A lot of the issues are other things. Do I have to worry about overflow protection from the sugarcane? Not really. Because again, it's just me. Right? If it was a server, I think I'd be more concerned about overflow protection, stuff like that. But since it's not, like worst case scenario, it'll just pile up on top of the hopper and then despawn, right? Like the type of rates we're going to get out of this is the sort of thing that I don't really think we care all that much. All right. It's been 5 minutes. Do I have literally any rockets? Question number 1. Oh my God. What? Okay, can we take a second to appreciate just the little bit of whimsy that is... Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have rotated them so that their silly little smiley faces look at us. I think that would have made this better. Can I see their faces? Yeah, there's one of their faces now. The bat is in there again. The spicy jello. Yeah, I don't know actually how to make that happen. So yeah, we went through, wow, actually not even. We went through relatively even ratios here, if I'm honest, right? Like we primed it with, I don't know, what, 30 sugarcane? And look at this. Look at this, chat. Okay, this thing might actually slap. This might actually be pretty incredible. I see you. You know what, friends? I'm going to call this a success. Oh no. Our little proof of concept farm, you know, it worked out. It was a little bit janky, but I think it got us there. And you know what I might do just to make it a little bit pretty? Let's put some lanterns on it. Dress it up like it's a Christmas tree, you know? Ah! Very cool. Very, very, very cool. It's tiny, it's janky, but it works. All right, when we come back, time for canal. All right, everybody, that's going to do it. Thanks for joining. This has been delightful. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the good vibes. Thank you for all the support. I'm going to leave these tabs open so that Joe can credit stuff in the YouTube VOD. This is all the YouTube stuff in the background. Yeah, try not to miss me too much while I'm gone. I'll miss you. I'll be sure to try and be a little bit active in the Instagram. If you're not already, I'll post into Discord. I'll try and post on Instagram, maybe a little bit on Blue Sky. Follow me on those social media places. Come say hi. Come follow my journey. Have a nice Europe. I'll try. I'll try for sure. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donos. Means a lot. Have such a great time in Amsterdam. I'm really excited. Thanks for the stream. Hopefully I'll get a selfie. Come up and say hi at the convention. The only reason I go to cons is to meet you. I mean, there's some friends there too, and coffee, but you're at least in the top 3. I won't say what the order is, but yeah, you know, it's a good time. It's a good time. Let's raid my boy Adam. My boy Adam is playing some Slay the Spire too. Go send him some good vibes. We tend to be family friendly. Adam is delightful, but might say a bad word like butts. So just be aware you might encounter some of that. But I like him a lot, so hopefully you will too. Give him those bongos, everybody. The old bongo raid. Okay, goodbye. See you in a couple of weeks.